Oh. I'm like, did I hit the wrong button? Did I hit the wrong button? No. Cam cap's still on. The cam cap's still on. What is up, guys? How is it going? I know, kind of last minute on the stream. I slept in. It's my own fault. I slept in. I was watching Uma Musume all last night. That scared you? Which one? The Onimai thing or the cam? Is it that loud? I mean, it's louder than the music, so I guess if you had it up for the music. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We get a Onimai jump scare. What is going on, guys? But no, I stayed up all night doing Uma Musume. And then today, I was trying to set up the stream. And I thought, I have this problem with multi-streaming. Because I hate the fact that Twitch has such a crappy, like, bit rate. And so I have to nerf my YouTube stream for the Twitch stream. And I want to do both because you can't grow on Twitch unless you actually use it. And so I got an encoder to do separate for both of them. So I have an encoder doing for YouTube and an encoder doing for Twitch. All for the sake so I can limit it to 6,000 on the bit rate for Twitch. And Twitch is still, right now, mad at me. It's still mad at me. It's got 6,000. It's still mad at me. I give up. I give up at this point. Anyways, Matthew, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Key, what's up? What's good? I'm good. Like 2 weeks ago was pretty rough, but I think things are stabilizing again. And I think partially to help for that is I've been playing Expedition 33. Yes, I haven't been streaming it. I just want to chill and play it. But I've been playing that, and it's been good and bad because, like, on one end, it's been kind of it's been therapeutic in a way. Like I was telling some folks last night, like I'm not the type that when I have too much stuff on my plate, because I love keeping things on my plate. I love keeping busy. I love having tons of stuff to do, and always having something floating in my head. I know that for some people that's probably exhausting. I find it to keep myself busy. Kind of makes me feel alive. And so, like, for the last, I don't know, 3 years or so, it's been nothing but, like, a non-stop content creation and doing stuff and thinking about the next thing I want to do. But, like, 2 weeks ago when I had, like, a little bit of a medical scare, for those that know, it sort of, like, kicked me down, and so I needed something. And so that's been kind of nice. So that's been nice. Startled me, too. Sorry, AK. Phenomenal, what's up? What else? Yin Yang, what's up? Have you ever tried to read manhwa? Yeah, I've read quite a bit of... Well, I'm currently reading Solo Leveling alongside the actual show. That's about it. I also did... it's not technically... There's a couple that I've done, but I don't remember the other names of the other ones. Just stuff that pop up and people say, oh, look at this. Just back from work. Now you live. It looks like it's going to be a nice evening time. Well, awesome. Hope you're doing well, Julius. For when I've seen the season, I think Apothecary Diaries is my favorite. Yeah, let's just get that out of the way. I mean, before we even get started, it's probably going to be at the top. I mean, I don't think there's really anything else I can show you. Spoilers. There's pretty much nothing else in here that's going to probably beat Apothecary Diaries. It's quite a bit of stuff, though. Hey, Cheto, how's it going? YouTube viewing better than Twitch? Yeah, I know that a lot of people like the feel of Twitch and whatnot. I've never really. I mean, there's people on there that I watch, but I just don't like the ecosystem of it, the play of it. I think like diehard chatters there love it, but I think anybody else is just like whatever. It's a place to watch stuff. It doesn't really matter. Plus, I have YouTube Premium. I don't have Twitch Turbo, and so I hate having to deal with ads over there because Twitch ads suck so bad. I'm sorry for anybody over there. Bashir over there. I don't like the Twitch ads. Mad Twitch viewer here. Is it good over there? Is the video quality good? Is it like hanging up because... Oh wait, Twitch is happy now. It now says excellent. Maybe it had to stretch its legs or something like that. But yeah, all 3 viewers over there at Twitch, what's up? Hope you guys are doing well. Hope you're okay. I'm better. Like physically, I feel better because for a while there it was like really rough. They gave me like possibilities of what was the cause, but I won't know for sure if there's any underlying issues until next week. But I'm hopeful. Those content slowed down. I thought you were just experiencing burnout. No. Like I said, as long as I have stuff to do, I'm happy. Rittabot fandom. I wish they're for the goodwill. Licorice Coil shorts are very close. The problem with the Licorice Coil shorts is like, I love it, but I hate it because it's like, it's more Licorice Coil. I love these girls so much, but at the same time, the episodes end so fast. It's like I don't like this because like I get all excited and I watch the episode and it's like, well, that was quick. Now I just want the show to come back. It's like a tease. It's a little tease they're gonna give you. Apocalypse Hotel is probably favorite next to To Be Hero X. Dude, To Be Hero X and Apocalypse Hotel are crazy good. What the fan art? Got a neon. So all the ecchi gonna be S tier, right? No. No. There's only one that's even close to it. I'm sorry. I as much as I am a connoisseur of the ecchis and garbage anime, it's pretty bad this season. It's like it's like a nice return of ecchi. Like this season is a nice return of ecchi. Like, cause it's like not even Makina-san, Takamine, and Dark Elf. Like there's a little bit in Witch Watch. What was the other one? Shoot. Brain Fart. I mean, there's a little bit in Ninja. I'm surprised there's none in Old Country Bumpkin. Yeah, technically Fire Force. Technically in Fire Force. Kowloon had a little bit at the very beginning to give it a little bit of a spice. Oh yeah, Summer Pockets. Summer Pockets got quite a bit in it. It's got a lot of return of ecchi this season, but it's like... there's like, for the actual ecchi shows, I only like Makina. Everything good here so far, both Twitch and YouTube open for no specific reason. Well, I appreciate the support on both platforms. YouTube chat is oh, okay, I got you. So you're not gonna post on both places, right? Don't post on both places. I haven't watched any Licorice Quill. Don't know why. I would just wait till the Licorice Quill season ends and then just watch them all at once. It'll be like the length of an episode. When I was a bit of disappointment, I didn't watch the past episode 9. And that's where it gets good. That's the sad thing, dude. Key, I'm sorry to tell you, but that's where it actually starts to get good. Like, it was not until about... The first half is just, like, fun. But, like, the second half is when finally, like, I cared about the characters and it started actually being, like, decent. I'm not actually expert, but, so only most famous ones. Oh, you only want to go for the famous ones? Then I might finish. Give it like 3 more episodes. Just give it 3 more episodes. You don't have to force yourself to finish it because it's 18, but just 3 more episodes and see if it feels better. Dude, the Aisha, we have actually new emotes. I forgot to try the new emotes over on Twitch. I bet what the fan art would like this one. I got the super angry Yuki over on the Twitch platform. Would it show up on my screen over here? No, because I don't think I have Twitch chat on there, do I? If it does, it'll be just the emote text. Anyways, let's get started. I don't think I have anything else. I have like a big order coming from a new bookstore, and I'm hoping it does well. It might come in today, and I can unbox it on stream. I'm very curious how good they are, because everybody said they're like up to the par of Right Stuff. It's Atomic Empire or something like that. It took them forever to ship, but if they ship to the quality that Right Stuff was, I don't care, because their pricing's about Right Stuff. So I'm hoping they're good. It's the same one, but it's like Twitch animated, so she looks like she's extremely angry or tweaking out, whatever one you want to call it. But anyways, that package might come into from Atomic, and if it does, we'll unbox it here because I'm curious how the quality is. Because god dang, I need an alternative. Crunchyroll's getting worse and worse. Hey, MM, hope you're doing well. Thanks for supporting the channel. Hopefully, you've been enjoying the content for last month. Anyway, let's get started, and we'll jump around as we go. We always end up chatting about some other stuff. Start with Licorice Coil. Licorice Coil. Like I said, the shorts. I love the original series. I think the original series of Licorice Coil is one of my favorite shows of all time. There's like 1 week episode, and I was mixed on the ending like a lot of people, but I think overall I absolutely love the franchise. I think it does characters phenomenally. The relationship between Takina and Chisato is beautiful. Like the action scenes are like creative. It's like John Wick stuff. Like it's more John Wick than Lazarus. Licorice Coil is more John Wick than Lazarus is. The shorts, like I said, they're still super good. Like they're short and sweet. For a short, they're just perfect. But I hate the show because I want more. And I guess that's the sign of something that's really incredible. I forever will love the series. Has it released Blu-ray yet? Yeah, it did, didn't I? I totally missed the Blu-rays on that one. It's goated S. Don't know about the shorts. Like I said, just wait till the series ends and watch it all at once. Because it's super, like, painful to wait for an episode and then it's like 2 minutes and it's done. Yeah, like episode 5 of Lazarus. I'm not sure if I'll finish it. Yeah, it's in my queue and I haven't been driven to watch it. By the way, we also have these two. We're going to do these two, too. So we have plenty to do today. There's not many boys this season. But as always, there's tons of girls. We'll do the girls and the boys, too. I forgot to mention that earlier. And what the fan art can yell at me for where I put my girls. I guess the point of the shorts is to, like, even more... Plus a sequel. Yeah, there is a sequel coming. It's just it's a little taste. And it's cool because they're doing different directors and writers and whatnot for each episode, so they feel kind of different, even though they do kind of have the sense of the characters in the story. To Be Hero X. Man, we're starting really hot. We're starting really hot. And of course, this is tier listed to the current season. I can't say yet that To Be Hero X is an S tier for overall anime, but for spring, To Be Hero X is fire. Like I look forward to every single week for this show. It is so freaking good. There's a little bit of a problem with too fast of pacing at times, which isn't too bad for a show that's partially action. But I just think that its take on heroes and social media and people being swept up in the sense of gaining people that trust you and the side effects of the trust itself is super fascinating. Like, it's just enough of intrigue in there. I hope I'm not overthinking it. Like, I really am hoping that I'm not overthinking the plot lines they have for this. But it's enough intrigue that gets me going. And its music is incredible. Its freaking animation is, my gosh. Like, I love all the stuff they're doing with the animation. I wish it was all 2D drawn. But the CGI 3D they're doing is super creative. And yeah, it's like Spider-Verse. What's that other show that's super popular? Arcane? Is that kind of style. Super cool. Very stylistic. To Be Hero is a cliffhanger show of the season. It is. I do hate the cliffhangers. And mainly because it's always over the top. I don't want to spoil things. It's over the top. It's too much. And then they've rug pulled us, what, 2 times now? I don't like that. I really don't. It feels stupid. Have you seen Romantic Killer? Yeah, it's super good. I really like that show. Finally, a good superhero anime. It's got like My Hero Academia this season. You're throwing some shade. You're throwing some shade. Hey, My Hero Academia was really good at the beginning. Okay, I really liked it for the beginning, even though Deku was kind of annoying for me. I liked it. I liked it. But Ahead-san, I struggle with. I really do. I love the first season of Ahead-san. It's super sweet. The second season, there's too much drawn-out jokes. Season 2 has a problem with some very drawn-out jokes. Like, everything around the video game stuff are just super drawn out. The Animal Crossing spoof they did, and the gacha game joke. Like, at some point, I'm like, okay, this is... You're dragging it out. This isn't funny. Like, the Animal Crossing one, the punchline at the end was funny. But I was like, oh god, please, what are we doing here? I get the joke. Let's punchline it already. And then it finally gets the whole, like, mob killing, and then it goes into the other world where apparently the brother was building it for her. It's got some jokes that it just doesn't want to let go, but there's a lot of really good jokes in there though. Like the whole segment where he thought that he was tipsy and acting completely different was great. The Gyaru segment was great. I love the introduction of the new girl because now Toyama, but it hasn't been like a perfect season for me. Thoughts on our Last Crusade? I haven't touched it since last season, or last time it tried to air, and it was horrible looking. And then it started delaying, and I never went back to it. I know they restarted re-airing it, but I just have no desire to it. I thought about last time it tried to air to go back and rewatch the first season, because I did like it. But I never did. I think season 2 is more lots of things happening and sometimes romantic plot will develop. Had fun still. Yeah. And Shirley. It's a tough one because I really, really, really like Anne Shirley. Anne Shirley is a brat. She is a snot. She's a snot and I love it. Anne Shirley's a snot and I love it. See, this is easy. This is easy to put it up here. I'm debating if it deserves S. I don't think it's quite to S for me yet, but it's damn close. It might bump up there if I get too much stuff in, if I don't get enough in S. Because again, this tier list is for spring. It deserves it, but I'm not sure quite yet. Hey, Patches, thanks for the bits. Hope you're doing well. It deserves it. It deserves it. I really do like it. I highly recommend it. It is so not anime, so if you were like a super weeb, you're probably going to get bored with it, but I do really love it. The visual style is really fantastic, and Shirley is just a fantastic character. I'm not sure if it's still paced to finish everything in the 24 episodes that it's supposed to do, or if it's going to be 2 seasons, but I do like it. I'm Canadian, never watched any of the various Angry Gables TV show. Is it like a requirement? Like, there's somebody on Genghis on that I've been, chatting with for a long time. He's a long time, or used to. I'm not sure if he's still watching. Used to chat with him a lot with the Talking Spirit. He was like really big on it coming out. I'm like, I didn't think this was like a big deal for Canadians, but apparently it is. It's like if they suddenly announce this anime's coming out that's being adapted by a writer in America, I'm always like, okay, shrug. Like, is it good? But apparently, I guess it's because maybe there's just so few shows that are Canadian wrote. I mean, it's about California. I don't know why a Canadian would want to write about California. Leandra's taste, there will be at least 10 shows in S. I doubt. Big doubt. Big doubt. A big doubt on that many in S. I'm going to be somewhat picky. Come on. Give me some credit here. Is it going to be specials episode for Mushoku Tensei before season? I doubt it. They've never done that before, except for like the OVA for Edis, the Goblin Slayer, and that was on the Blu-ray, and the Blu-rays have already released. They might do an episode 0, but we'll see. I'm at this point now where I feel like they're trying to shed any side stories. Like, ever since season 2, part 1, after the episode 0, I really feel like a lot of the side stuff they're trying to skip. So a lot of that stuff that people are expecting, I don't know that we'll do. Expect nothing, always be surprised. That's my motto. It's always been my motto. Favorite Canadian show is Flashpoint. Great cop drama. Country farmer living show, never my thing. It's not even country, like country out in the country. I guess they eventually will do farming stuff. That's the whole reason why she was supposed to be adopted, but I haven't seen anything yet. I don't even remember. Like, it's very hard for me to remember anything of Anna Grey Gables. At least the old anime. A ninja and assassin. I thought I turned this down already. It's too bright. Don't worry, I'm completely expecting PNG animation. For which one, Tabat? I don't think a ninja and assassin is gonna be very high on my list. Yeah, I think C. I think C for it. Like, it looks good, and there's some really funny points in it, but overall, the show's kind of just... It's fine. Like, it's not bad. I guess it probably deserves a B. I'll knock it down from B if it gets too full, but this is kind of like a fine show. So I guess B's fine. B's in the middle here. Hey, KO, what's going on? They did a Sylphie one too, or was it different? Yeah, that's what I mean. That's episode 0. That's episode 0. I forgot Lucas Cole shorts came out. Well, I'm glad I could remind you. I believe they're all on Crunchyroll still. They were released on YouTube for sure. I think on Aniplex site. Or Sayuri, right? Oof. I'm still not over that. Thanks for reminding me. Thanks for giving me anime to watch. Any young teens that appreciate crap? Is that what you're saying? Did not know what to watch next. Appropriate for young teens? I think everything's pretty much appropriate for young. Like, if you're looking at young teens, then yeah, I'm legally obligated not to say not to watch this one, and this one. Apocalypse Hotel. Man, we're very hot. We're very top heavy on this whole thing. Apocalypse Hotel, easy S. Yeah, I'm comfortable with saying that it's at the top of the S tier right now. Currently, what we have on the list, I'm good with it being at the top of the top right now. I love this show. I haven't completely watched the recent episode, by the way, and what I've watched of it is super good. I just mostly skimmed it because I wanted to get some clips. I'm trying to broadcast clips about Apocalypse Hotel as much as possible because I want to advertise it. Like, I want to get the word out on the show because I think it's really something special. I know it's not for everybody. A lot of people will find that it is very slow, very melancholy at times, but I just think it's special. Like, through and through, I think what they're doing with that show is very special. It's just, it oozes charm. I love the characters. I do think Punko saves it, like, a lot. And so I'm kind of afraid of her leaving. I'm seriously afraid of them ever getting rid of her character because I feel like the chemistry has improved so much of the show. Before that, it was just kind of charming. But now it's got, like, a lot of chemistry to it. A lot of character to it. But yeah, I love it. Like, every episode feels like a different... Every episode almost feels different than the other. And the idea that almost, like... It's going for something different. Like, one episode can be, like, an epic battle. Another episode could be, like, almost like Dragon Ball Z shonen battle-like. Mixed with some, like, rom-com thing going on with it. But it never takes itself too seriously in any moment, which I do really appreciate. And I love how this last episode, they totally trolled us from the PB. I don't know if anybody remember that. If anybody watched the PB, you know the shot I'm talking about they showed in the last episode where she's literally breaking down. That was a total troll from the PB. Now we all know that it was an absolute troll from the PB. I wasn't expecting it just because of that. The vibe is immaculate, I'm not gonna lie, yeah. It just hits. Like, it just hits. Like, the only episode that didn't work for me was probably the liquor episode. Like, it still had the charm there, but it was one that kind of drug out a little bit. But all the other episodes have been phenomenal. The Trimmer episode was, like, peak. Tanuki with a chainsaw. What more can you ask for? So the Demon Hunter is probably his favorite new anime season. It's been super good, dude. It has been super good. I just watched the recent episode last night. Burst up and going to the grown up. Dude, the grown up form was kind of funny though. That was actually very funny. Didn't see the PV. It's just before the steam comes out of her mouth. That shot was in the PV, but it didn't have the second part. So it just made you feel like she was just breaking down in the PV. The PV was very, very, like, tragic feeling. So it is kind of funny how the show doesn't stick in that too much. I thought the show overall was going to be super heavy. They sort of pulled a School Live thing with Apocalypse Hotel for sure. Yeah, like, for those who don't know, when School Live, when that first came out, when the PVs first came out with that, and the... No, if I remember correctly, they didn't have... I think they may have had one PV of the kids, of the characters with the kids. But really all we had to go base off of was the key art. And the key art was them in their club room. And it was called School Live. And the synopsis was about a bunch of kids that were doing, like, community service, helping out the community and stuff. So when the show finally came out, it was like a total WTF. That was what was so fantastic. No, I'm thinking the wrong. Not School Live. Sorry. Well, School Live didn't have much going for it, but we did have the manga to go for it. Sorry, I'm thinking of shoot. Yuki Yuna. I'm thinking of Yuki Yuna. Sorry, Yuki Yuna had like very little going for it. Besides, again, the PV with the kids at the club, the key art with them in the club, and the synopsis about what they were doing. And then when the show came out, it was like a total flip. They didn't make a thread for Sword Demon Hunter show. Is there not one? No, I guess not, because I don't think that was up on my list for most anticipated. Ironically, I found Apocalypse Hotel funnier than Witch Watch. Oh, that for sure. For sure. Well, Witch Watch is doing better for me for just the romance. Anyways, yeah, this is definitely up there. I'm really hoping that it keeps to what it's currently doing, because it can go down as one of my favorite anime of all time. That's how much I'm loving it. What's not in my favorite anime of all time is Atelier something Meister. I will put it in a D here. It's not trash, but it's just not good. It's just very basic. It's very basic, super basic. I don't care much for the main character. He's, as I kind of put it in our podcast, if you replaced the main character with a wand that fixed anything, and the waifus stumbled upon it, it would have the same effect. Like, the story would still be the same. Like, he's so like blank of a main character, it's not even funny. And unfortunately, all the girls are just kind of very not interesting at all. Like, I don't think I've had yet a single character that's interesting in that show. So nothing to really kind of grab me. I mean, it's fine as like it's fine as a show if you're looking for something that just you turn on and you just chill. Like, it's a total chill show, but nothing else besides that. One dimensional is too much on that one. That's giving it too much. I had to turn this up. Was I that negative? Was that mean? Boy girl friendship. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Like, I I'm still trying it. Like, at the end of episode, was it 3, when she blows up on him? I was kind of like, I don't like what they're doing, but it seems like it's going for comedic, so I'm not going to take it that seriously. But I just don't find the writing... I feel like I know what it's going for, but at the same time, it's not something that I really care for. Like, it's almost... You need a train wreck here. It's almost like, that's a good word. It's almost train wreck for the sake of being train wreck. Like, it is obviously going for, like, this is the most dysfunctional relationship you can ever see. And so you're gonna have people that go, oh my gosh, it's toxic. This relationship's toxic. Oh my gosh, toxicity. And you're gonna have the side that goes, lol, this is a trash farm that I'm totally strapped in for. I'm kind of in the middle where I'm like, it just feels off. Like, the writing in general just feels off. Like, whoever wrote this, I feel like they're trying a little bit too hard to be comedically toxic, that it just doesn't work for me. Melodrama is kind of a good word to put into it as well. Like, I don't really find... My problem, what it comes down to, and I think I kind of mentioned this previously, and maybe it was in my video on the podcast, I feel like it's one of those things where every now and then it tries to get serious, and I can't take it seriously. Visually, it kind of sucks, too. Like, visually, it's kind of rough. Had potential, sadly, unnecessary melodrama. Not gonna lie, the first time I was watched for the blue-haired girl should lose. That's kind of surprising because I'm in the same boat. Like, granted, as much as people were like super mad about me putting childhood friend in my title, I think I put like how to destroy a childhood friend or something like that. It's not a childhood friend. Somebody he's been around with for a long time, and her just completely not being a very likable character. I think the best character in that show, where would it be at? This guy. This guy's great. He should be the main character. We need the brother to be the main character. He's like the only person with half a brain. The main character ain't got no brain. The girl ain't got no brain. There's some other girl, but I have no clue why she's even there, besides to have like a very like jealous face every now and then. But the brother's like the only person that has this, and he's crazy too. I would be perfectly honest. The brother's crazy too. But at least he says really smart things every now and then, and he seems to want to correct the situation a lot. Character designs are... Her design's good, but everybody else is kind of generic. I'm guessing you're just talking about her. Like, you and the other girl are super generic looking characters. My opinion is too serious to be a joke, and too much of the joke is taken seriously. Sort, yeah. The older brother who can keep the girl in line, right? He's like, that's emotional blackmail. Do you realize that? What the hell are you doing? That's emotional blackmail, you idiot. So it feels like live through what the main character is living through and doesn't want to suffer the same way he did. That's why he was in the bath with him. He's like, I feel you, bro. Just tell me everything. I know exactly what you're going through. Don't worry. I'll take care of this. Let me go to their bedroom real quick and set her straight. I think any scene with the brother is just pure gold. Like, I think the only thing that's keeping me watching that show is the brother. Like, literally. And it's so funny because, like, early on I was thinking, like, this whole idea of having, like, a love triangle where it's, like, him, you, and the other... and the two girls. But at some point I realized the other girl wasn't really... They totally left her to the side. Like, her whole purpose was to come into the picture and make jealousy happen. MC should go to the logical decision. Harem. No, he's kind of in the same boat as a lot of main characters that I deal with, where I just don't want him to have any of them. Like, the girls could just have somebody else and be happy. He's not a bad person, but he is a little bit too... He's a little bit too indecisive for how, like, heated the situation is. He's way too indecisive. Bleh. But anyhow, like, but the biggest problem with this show right now is that Gigik watched it. And if Gigik watched it and he feels like it's a trash fire to watch and he rags it, people are not going to shut up about this show. That's the Gigik effect. The Gigik rag effect is happening to this show, and I hope that's not going to make people like puff this up way too much. Okay, based on the thumbnail, I haven't watched his clip. Is he like, I gotta watch the rest of this because it's such a trash fire, or is he actually just like legitimately hate it? I'm never gonna watch it again. Because that's the telling thing. No, the blue-haired girl doesn't deserve the happiness. He's about to unroot his life. I don't know what that means. The context of this, like, he's pissed. I guess. Anyways, that trash fire aside, from Old Country Bumpkin to Master Swordsman, I'm very mixed on this show. I'm very, very mixed on this show. I think Beryl / Paul is such a good character. Like, I really like his character. But the problem that this show has is, while his character's great, I like the backstories with him sort of being, you know, the master to all these girls and helping them all each out individually, and how he inspired each one of them. I think everything outside of that is boring. Like, it needs something else. It needs something else. And granted, those stories have been quite a bit of the show so far. Once it started to do something else, it's really blah stories. Like, the whole Pope thing and the church and all that kind of stuff so far, super boring. So I'm hoping going forward things will be a little bit better for the story. Like, technically the Pope thing was, the introduction to it was intertwined with one of the new girls. But I like his character. I like him. I think he's a cool character. But it needs something more. Like, it needs something else. And I hope it's not harem stuff, because the harem stuff just falls apart with this show. For once, a show where I like the girls, but I don't think harem works. It doesn't work. Like, yeah, when I watched it, it was like, man, grow a brain and spine and do something, for God's sakes. Swordmaster is a hard C. I'm getting tired of the clueless protagonist, old man. See, that's the thing. It's like, I don't think it plays off that as much as I was expecting. Or at least I don't feel... I was expecting that. But I don't think it plays into it enough. Like, initially, it's like... It's not that he doesn't realize how powerful he is. It's just that he doesn't realize... Like, a lot of the shows where... The key difference here. Like, comparison to things like Parry Everything or something like that. There's a lot of cases where there's a character, they destroy something, but then they don't get what happened. They expect that something else happened, or they expect that everybody else can do better. He's not that kind of character. He's simply somebody who trains and sends people off, and they come back after realizing just how good he was. But it's never like a sense of where it feels like he's doing something overpowered but doesn't realize it. It's just pure skill, and I find that to be refreshing. So I was on the same train as you guys, or the same boat as you guys, on the idea of feeling like this would be another clueless protagonist. I'm OP but don't realize it. I don't think it plays off it the same way, and I do find that refreshing. I forgot that I still have the Paul guidance stuff in the emotes. I should have changed the emotes. I still got horny Paul, still horny young Paul's in the chat. At least we still got the Papa Paul in there still. There he is, the Papa Paul in there. Once Paul, always a Paul. POV, Paul's dad was a sword master instead of a dirtbag noble who preferred Paimon. Oh, dude, for folks for Mashiko Monday, and this is not really spoiler because it's technically like past Paul stuff that the anime never is ever gonna actually cover. I got, and I'm not gonna really talk about anything. I got super heated in this next Mashiko Monday recording I got super mad. There's gonna be so many nyas in that video. I got super freaking mad at Amaranth. Holy crap, dude. I don't think I nyan that much since Claire. Oh, I was so pissed. I was so pissed off from that recording. Anyways, Paul, if he didn't deflower Lilia and instead took over the dojo is what I would call it. But yeah, I think it's a solid B. It's still good. I enjoy it, but it needs a little more. At least you know Paul is living the best life, right? The more nyans, the better, I say. It's gonna be fun to edit. It's gonna be really fun to edit. I'm gonna have like a whole bunch of red notches because I notch every single time I nya. So I have to notch every single one of them. It's gonna be a lot. The Diner Detective. I didn't get past episode 3 or 4, maybe 3. Wasn't feeling it. Like, the only thing that was decently good was you had the Seiyu for Zombieland Saga. That guy, I forget what his name is. He's a really good Seiyu. Doing the dandy guy. And he was kind of entertaining, but he's not really the show, so... It's a very blah show. The detective stuff is just not interesting. It's just there. Drop it after one, said something I didn't like, yeah. The Witch Upon a Death or something like that. I'm not going to continue it, by the way. I'm most likely not going to continue it. But it's not bad. It's not bad. It's kind of one of those shows where, like, it's not doing anything inherently bad besides the actual visual quality is kind of going downhill very quickly. It's not doing anything bad, but at the same time not doing anything, like, unique and really grabbing me. It's very much the concept of, like, fulfilling dreams or helping people out and, you know, a sob story here and there to get people emotional. I think the main character's fun. And that's kind of the only thing that it has going for it, is the main character is kind of has a goofy personality. But it's not enough to kind of keep me watching it. I actually fell asleep watching it once too. But that was during my whole crap that was happening 2 weeks ago. Watch the first 3 episodes, is too stacked, and yeah, that's the problem. Like, in a season with all this stuff up here, it ain't worth the time, kind of thing. It's alright, like, overrated ASF. Is this one? Is that what you're talking about? Hey, Dallahan, how's it going? It's a good season, yeah. And that's the thing. That was like a lot of stuff in here. Like, Atelier, like, this isn't a like offensive show or anything. Not a horrible show. Not a horrible show. Not nothing bad, but it's just amongst a lot of good stuff. Like this show, Evil Lieutenant. I enjoyed this one a lot more than I did Magical Undead Witch, whatever, Dying Witch. Maybe even more than Ninja. Yeah, even more than Ninja. I think I was enjoying that show even more than Ninja. Like, it's bonkers. Evil Lieutenant is just bonkers. It's just like this writer. This writer did Atome Game is Tough for Mobs. This writer is all over the place when it comes to writing. Like, he just throws everything at the screen and hopes something sticks. And that's sort of what I like about them. And eventually they will kind of focus. And when they focus, that's when things will get good. Apples. What apples? What are we talking about apples for? What's apples for? But no, it kind of throws everything at the screen, and eventually something will kind of stick, and that's kind of what I like about the writer. But at the same time, it's also what I hate about the writer. Like, it just doesn't feel like cohesive. It doesn't feel like there's a purpose. So it's fine. It's fine. Apple's just random. I don't know, I just responded to him. Okay, so it just kind of happened. I'm just waiting for the MC to yell I'm atomic, right? Right, I am atomic. Fire Force, the new season, besides giving me one of the most viral tweets that I have ever done in the history of my X account, the new season's been okay. It's been okay. I will admit that I'm not, like, super invested in it yet, but it's been okay. I feel like a high B. I haven't, unfortunately, been falling off on Fire Force for a while now. Like, sometime middle of last season, or towards the later part of last season, I, like, dropped an episode and never went back. And I had to find out here recently when the new season came out that I had to, like, oh yeah, that's right, I need to go actually get caught up. So I had to rush through and, like, figure out exactly where I was at in the previous season. And even after watching those last few episodes, which was great because we got, you know, some great stuff with Tamaki, I don't feel invested. Like, I don't feel invested. Maybe that's because the gap between seasons didn't really help it out, but I don't feel invested at all in the show. I don't know how I feel about Fire Force. I would say B. Don't hate it, but don't love it either. It's pretty good. The show makes me want to watch it, but then I see a clip of Tamaki. It was probably my clip. It was probably my clip. My gosh, what are we at with that clip? So for those who don't know, those that are like either I don't care about social media in general or I really hate Twitter, I made a post. Where is it at? I made a post saying something like to the effect of, they just cooked on Tamaki's butt. Where is that? It would have been a week before then. Beer, 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 beer. My gosh, where is it? Was it that far back? There it is. There it is. Oh my gosh. So I put a post. Pause. WTF, they cooked on Tamaki's ass. 9.3 million views. I'm almost to the levels of Mr. Beast here. I really badly want to do an entire video on this eventually. This is, by the way, me personally, I think this is one of the funniest bits I have ever seen in the history of anime. The fact that they literally cook something on her butt is the funniest thing that I have watched in a long time because of how stupidly absurd this is. They had her spin her tails on her butt and threw a bunch of metal into it so that they can then increase the temperature by throwing, like, I forget what it was inside of it, napalm or something. They threw like napalm or something into her butt flame, set it on fire so much that it melt, and then they took that and she ran over there and swung her butt at the enemy to mess up their magnetizing controlling gauntlet before dude shoots her in the forehead. It is anime. It is absolute anime. And I love it for that. But yes, of course, it made everybody extremely mad. What was it? It was try to be careful here so YouTube doesn't get mad at me. They threw something at it. There's someone thrown on her butt. I love it. I love Tamaki too. She's like literally my favorite character. Anyways, 9.3 million views, 21,000 bookmarks. That's how you know things are cooking. Like, this is ratio, right? This is my opinion, absolute ratio here. That somewhere, let's just be favorable. Let's just be kind here. Let's be overly kind here. Let's assume every single post hates this. Every single post hates this. So let's say 4.5 thousand people really hate that Tamaki cooks some stuff with her butt. 21,000 people bookmarked it so they could watch it later. That's how you know this is good stuff. More people really do appreciate this and love this. Plus the fact that 9.3 million views on it. This is easily like the most cooked like tweet I have ever done. And I had to shut off my notifications eventually. Like, my notifications broke. This literally broke my notifications. Anyways. That shit's funny. I'm sorry, that shit's funny. And I love it. But no, she's always been my favorite character. One is because Aoyuki, but she's just super cute. I love her. I will admit, I'm with a lot of people. Like, I agree with the whole idea that the fan service kind of ruins the tension. And I agree. Like, I had that same problem in season 1 where that Lucky Lecture thing would literally, like, it was just in wrong spots in battles. So I agree with people. Like, it's totally obstructive sometimes. But does it hurt the show? Does it need to not be there? No. Am I offended by it? No. Like, there are some people in this thread that are super down mad. Like, there are some people that are super mad. People are super mad about this whole thing. But I love it. So. Absolute cinema. It is literally absolute cinema. The last episode was crazy too. But no, that was the other funny thing is, like, later on, since there was so much outrage for that post, the next week they had the whole scene where he's like, you know, flexing to keep the bugs from biting into his muscles and his skin. And I posted that on Twitter and said, holy crap, here's more fan service. I bet people are going to be super mad again this week. Crickets. There's that absolute double standards. You have the guy get up there and start flexing, and people are making comments about his muscles and his body. They are literally catcalling him as he's up there. And guess what the Twitter sphere says? Nothing. Because it's a guy. Like, the whole joke in this whole segment, and they even mention it at some point, are you ashamed of yourself? No. We literally pose in a catalog or a calendar regularly. Like, the author loves making fun of the guys too, but it's just Tamaki they don't like. Because she... such a round shot. I love it, dude. Oh, it's so fucking great, dude. I just love it. I freaking love it. I'm sorry. It's so bizarre. I have a risen. Are you farming some aura, Adrian? Are you farming aura? Stunning and brave. They've been enjoying things out there. Don't like things. Anyways, that's Fire Force. We gotta move on. I can't spend all day talking about Fire Force outrage. Maki is serious, but Tamaki is a joke. Pretty much. It is just is too pure. It is just too pure. Anyways, Food for a Soul. Food for the Soul. I really like this show. Super, super sweet. I don't think it's above and Shirley. Like, it's like in the middle here in the A tier. Really am enjoying the show. I think it's just got a nice bit of fluff in there. It does have a little bit of that Nanan Biori vibe to it that I am really appreciating. But the comedy's kind of been more surprisingly good than I expected. And again, that probably is due to the author. Like, the author is really good at kind of just not trying to force the comedy. Like, it feels like natural comedy. It just kind of happens, that kind of stuff. And I do appreciate that. So, I'm really enjoying it. It's probably one of my favorites of the season right now. So, haven't seen it yet. If you're a fan of Nanan Biori, you should definitely watch it. I am kind of happy that even though it's called Food for the Soul, the food's not like the overall focus. Because I was afraid it was going to be like a foodie show. Like, nothing but like constantly mwah, and then like the cooking process, and then mwah, and then glitters, and then, you know, Food Wars clothes shattering or something. I'll give it a watch. Love Number York. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Go Loser Ranger. Actually enjoying the season a lot more than the first season. Which is surprising because we're in a loop segment, which I typically don't like at all. But not like super invested in it yet. I think a high B. I'll put a high B. I think it's been pretty solid for me. Moi. It's moi. So you watch Mono too? Mono's been good too. I'm a little bit afraid of it getting too tourist attraction, but I like the character so far. So Loser Ranger is A. It's pretty solid for me. Don't ask Earthly. Hopefully, I don't think Earthly's in the chat. So if Earthly was in the chat, he would have said something already. So that I guess that's a sign. The Gorilla Girl. Gorilla Girl's kind of like the Witch of Death, where it's like it doesn't do anything bad, but it's not doing enough that I'd watch it over anything else that's like super good this season. Like it's kind of just a tragedy of being in this season. Like it's got a goofy gimmick to it. I like the main character. This show's only problem is these guys are boring. Like so far, what I've watched, the guys are so uninspired. They're very much so like reverse harem archetypes. There's the mysterious cool guy. There's the puppy boy. There's the prince. Oh gosh, he's so dashing. Like that's its only problem. She's great so far though. I love her personality. And it's goofy, the idea of like this gorilla god literally like protecting her from like her spirit within. Yeah, the budget is not great. The budget's not great. The funniest thing about the Gorilla show so far is the fact that she got in trouble for her bangs being too long when all the guys around her have bangs down to like below their nose. But no, she needs to cut her bangs. I got a massive kick out of that. Like this guy right here has Kirito hair. Like the bang is like this. Like it's his nose. But she gets in trouble for having it like literally down to here, just under the eyebrow. It's too much. It's so too much. I love it. Yeah, unfortunately the men are kind of just stand-ins. Gorilla Girl's greatest love confession ever because she didn't even know the squirrel was her crush at the time. The first thing I heard when Gorilla Girl, the first thing I thought of was 100 men versus a gorilla. 100 men versus one Gorilla Girl, right? That would go much differently than what everybody's kind of arguing about. I think it only applies to Isaac and the side characters. To be honest, Luis and Eddie have character. I mean, from what I've watched so far, they have like personality, but I wouldn't say character. But again, that's like 4 episodes? Maybe 3 episodes. So take it with a grain of salt. 100 Weaves versus one Gorilla Girl? That wouldn't go well. Gundam Jikuaksu. Gundam Jikuaksu. Low A. Low A for me right now. I will admit, like, this recent episode definitely got me, like... it bumped up my promise of the show a lot. I really do like how it's getting very Gundam-y. Like, we're starting to finally get the politics involved. We're gonna start getting in, you know, factions. People starting to... Some stakes are kind of being raised for it. So that's been kind of helping out a lot. But the show for me, like, outside of, like, episode 2 being, like, extremely nostalgic for me, I was feeling a little bit hesitant about it. Like, are they gonna do well enough for the show? But this recent episode definitely showing a lot of promise. Oh my gosh, are you trying to actually me? You guys are literally already having an argument about the pronunciation. It's Jikuaksu. That's what they said on the stream. I'm gonna forever say it that way. Even though, like, at some point they say quawks. I knew it. The moment that the moment they did the live stream, I think I said it in my video for that. I said they're never gonna keep that straight. From that moment of that live stream, I was like, they themselves are never gonna have that straight. It's such a stupid name. It will never have a consistency to it. G-Cox. Quacks is fine though. I do like the Quacks thing. I think the Quack kind of is kind of funny. Jikuaksu. No, guys, it's GQX. Is how you pronounce it. It's GQX. Yeah, we should do like a text to speech. Say it. That'd be totally not horrible. Anyways, back to the show. Style is fantastic. I think GQX's only problem is that one, Machu is a horrible character, and I hope that it improves. And she's supposed to be the main character. Shalia's carrying it, by the way. Shalia and here recently Nyan is carrying it. And even Char. Like, Char's not even there and he's carrying it. But its only problem, I think, is the battles so far. They're not great. They're not great at all. And for Gundam, Sunrise, Kara, they should be epic fights. But anyways, I think it's a solid A. GG Lock? Yes, it's Quack. GG. It's Gundam Quack. It's not Gundam Yan. It's not Gundam Yan. It's Gundam Quack. Forget Jikuaksu. What about Jikapu? You know, I wouldn't doubt some pervert at Kara, or maybe Hideaki Anno himself, or Sunrise, thought of that as a possible marketing thing and chose to name it that for that reason. Like, they purposely named it Jikuaksu so they can later make Gundam bras. I no doubt they're going to be Gundam bras, and they're going to be called Gundam Jikuapus. Jikuapus. Thanks, what the fan art. I'm glad I now have that mental image of Gundam bras. Like, it's so awesome how a character is named Nyan. I do like that. It's your name is the Jikuapus challenge. There's a nice little thing to put on to TikTok later on. Anyways, the unaware healer or something like that. I don't know. I'm massively OP, but this is a massively OP show that I don't realize it that I hate. This one works fine. This one does not. This one does it right. This one does not. But I'm a massively OP character that kicked out of the hero's party, and now I heal all the cute waifus and win them over in a big battle for territory. Again, it's in the same category as these shows. It's fine, but it's in the wrong season. Granted, next season's worse. Next season's worse. She's not a cat girl. She's a wolf girl. Yeah, they're werewolves. Unless there's a new cat girl in there. It's like a D, but I go back every week. A-rank party. I left my A-rank party and rejoined my waifu girlfriends. I haven't watched this show since like the turn of the core. The only reason I'm watching it is for not Roxy. Literally, this show is horrible. The only reason I'm watching it is because the Roxy character. At least the Roxy character is like winning. She's super bold. I love her, and they make her do Roxy stuff. Like every single thing in the show is literally a playoff of Roxy. I mean, again, it's technically all like everything about this show is Mushoku Tensei, but it's a blue mage or red mage character that's running the show. But she's totally Roxy. Like she's not really a Sylphie character, and she's not really an Edis character, but she's totally Roxy. Like, you know, this person likes Mushoku Tensei. Yeah, and there's a Linnea character too. How cute are the girls? Which one, with the healer one? Healer one's not really that
The girls aren't really that, like, I guess it's more the visual style of it. It's not really working for me. With A rank, they're alright. I've seen Call the Night PV2 now. I've seen that High Dives saying they already have it, which I think they already did before. Roxy, I'm sold. They make her do Roxy stuff. Does that include seducing? She's after him. Like, from the beginning, she's been after him. Like, she's much more bold than Roxy. She's way more bold than Roxy. I will admit that. I've been killing slams for 300 years and maxed out my level season 2. This season's been alright for me so far. It's not great. Not been great, admittedly. I mostly watch it for the main character. She's not home wrecking. He doesn't have anybody yet. Like, she's literally forcing his dithering nature out. Like, she's like, literally, you're taking me. Oh, we're talking about Mushoku Tensei now. Yes, technically, Rudy did pull her in. The anime did her dirty. The anime did her dirty. The the Sword of the Demon Hunter. Sword of the Demon Hunter. It's like high A for me. Like super high A for me. I've been really enjoying this show. Like really actually enjoying this show. It does have some low points, but overall I really like it. Like it's doing good to kind of it's seemingly doing story arcs, but they're doing well enough to not make it feel episodic. And I think that's something I really appreciate. Because the first episode's like, it's literally a movie. Like, it's his prologue story. This is his introduction. This is how we get to where he's currently at. And then after that, I felt like it was going to get very episodic, where it's going to get very stuck in these story arcs that are kind of self-contained. But it just feel like it's actually building on itself, which that's what I really appreciate. Even though the end goal is, you know, current time Japan is when everything goes down, the build up to that 170 years or whatever it was, the 170 years of his journey feels like it's kind of progressing on itself. And every story bit is sort of feeding into the next story bit. Characters are being reused and whatnot, which I do appreciate. But the stories have been super good so far. Like I really liked the second episode. It was really good. The conclusion to the recent story, not the last episode, but the previous episode. The was it the nostalgic realm, whatever it was super cool. Like a show and the story, not the best budget. I think they're doing really good with what they have. I agree with you that it feels like the budget's not really there, but for what they have, they're doing well to hide it. That's the important thing. Not every show can have ufotable levels, but it's what they do with it, I think, is what's important. The story is slow on purpose. I like it going to all tie together in the end, hopefully. The second and third stories were good. I mean, the Invisible Demon and the Demon Child. The beginning segments of the Invisible Demon, that was the lulling point for me. Like, I was very kind of concerned as to if that story was going to pan out. It did pan out in the end. Like, the end of that story was super good. I think it has some really good punchlines to each of the stories. Like, the idea of what the actual demon was with the Invisible Demon. The idea of, again, what happened to the brother at the end of that story arc. Those are kind of good little punchlines they have at the end there. Is this his mother? That punchline at the end of that story. It's got good punchlines every single time, and that's a good sign. But yeah, it's super good, visually good. And it's funny because I've gotten to the point now where I don't care about the sister anymore. Like initially, the initial hook from that first episode is Psycho Yandere's sister. Psycho Nezuko Yandere's sister, and now I don't even care about her anymore. Like I'm enjoying the stories that it's doing, and that was another concern that I had, was how much focus it was going to have on Yandere's sister. Yeah, I love the ending of that. I really love the ending of that. She's right here. I was like, called it. I called it. I didn't call that specifically, but I called what she was going to be. I just felt like when she was out there looking at the flowers in the middle of the night, I'm like, this girl's not right. Like, there's got to be something special about this girl, because again, that setting with the knowledge that there is a slasher out there at night, I'm like, this girl's gonna be bad. Like, I originally thought that she was going to be a lure for the demon, but I'm like, yeah, she's got to be something special. There's no way a girl gonna be out that late at night like that. Hope they could dub it. I hope that they would. That's on High Dive. I don't know if they would, actually. I don't know. I hope it's getting some good attention on their platform, but maybe not. Let's see. Kowloon. I love it. I love Kowloon. Now, I will admit there's a side of me here recently where I'm feeling like I want to start dropping it down. Like, I'm starting to cool down on it a little bit. But I just love it. Like, I love digging into this show. It's super fascinating. My only hang up right now is that I'm kind of starting to want I'm trouble with saying this, because I want to say I want answers. I want to start getting answers, but I have to admit that here recently we technically did get answers. They were confirming my speculation, so they didn't feel like answers. But I love it. I think it's a super fascinating world. I'm loving the characters. I'm really hoping that it kind of plays out. This is one of those shows where from the beginning I was loving just picking apart every single scene, because it kind of pays off for wanting to speculate. Yeah, from what I understood, it was supposed to be a full adaptation, right? So it should come to its end. I just hope that for anime only it plays out well enough. I don't think that it has skipped anything from the manga to the anime adaptation that is like detrimental, which I think was a big concern, especially since they were doing a live action with it. But I don't feel like nothing really big has been not in the anime adaptation, and anything that I thought was some of the bigger scenes that I thought was skipped did end up getting into the later episodes. They have moved things around. There's a couple little tidbits here and there which might be implied rather than specifically said that I thought they were going to be skipping, but we'll have to wait and see. I don't think so far the adaptation has been bad in any way after reading the manga with it. Super interesting setting, yeah. It's very fresh, unique. I love my mystery shows, and I think it's doing a really good job of kind of piecemealing and breadcrumbing the mysteries of the world. But yeah, super good. I wish I had more attention. I feel like this is kind of one of those shows that is just kind of got swept under the rug for a lot of people. Another one that I had a tweet go pretty viral for is that initial shot of her painting. Dang, that tweet got some attention this season. Lazarus. It's D for me. It's D for me. Like, I was really excited for Lazarus. It was in my top most anticipated show of the season. Obviously, a lot of that's due to the creator of Cowboy Bebop. I mean, Cowboy Bebop, I love. Carol and Tuesday, absolutely loved. I just assumed, here's the next one, right? And then we had the director that worked on John Wick was doing the choreography for the fights. My gosh. The studio, my gosh. It's like all-star team is on the line to make this amazing. And it's just not. Like, it is just not. It's just very... It's one of those shows where I'm like, even if the story's not good, I'll still enjoy it. Okay, even if the action's not fun, I'll still enjoy it for the characters. Okay, even if the characters aren't good, I'll enjoy it for the action. Okay, even the story's not good, I'll enjoy it for this. If I don't enjoy this, I'll enjoy this. But I'm just not finding any one of those things really grabs me. Like, the action scenes There's a few shots in them that are pretty fun, but overall they feel uninspired. The sound design is... I don't feel it. I don't know if anybody agrees with me. The sound is not there. I think that's one of its biggest problem with the action scenes is the sound. There is no weight or impact to any of the sound effects in the fight scenes. The music is always off. Like the whole nightclub scene where they had that whole action scene in it, that music was so empty. The chemistry and the characters, I think, are its biggest weakness. I don't care about any of these characters. They're not charming. They're not fun. Their chemistry is not there. Most of the action scenes feel like it's kind of a build-up done in an overly comical way. I want to love the show, but the show doesn't love me, I guess, is the best way to put it. Like, it doesn't feel like it has anything there. Like, I almost feel like the names on this show are by marketing only. Style with very little substance, how I describe it. The episodic approach ain't working for me. I mean, it works for like Cowboy Bebop and stuff. I don't see it not helping it. I mean, they got John Wick director, but I mean, there's moments where I feel it, but it doesn't have impact like John Wick. That's the problem. John Wick's action scenes have impact to every action. Like, there's almost a rhythm to it. That's the best way to kind of put it. With John Wick, I love John Wick. With John Wick movies, every single action and point of interaction has a rhythm to it. And so that rhythm keeps hitting. It's a bop, 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 bop. It's constantly hitting. Lazarus, no. It's most of the time, jump, woo, down. Oh, there's another person. Jump, woo, down. Like, every single person he fights, he has to jump into their face with his crotch and loop them around and take them down. That's literally like he has to do that every single fight. But there's no... Like, the prison escape scene was probably some of the most creative stuff. But even that wasn't that great. Like, there is no impact to any of the sound effects even there. There's no weight to it. That's the movie takedown. Over and over again. I actually seen a video of a cop actually doing that. I thought it was pretty freaking epic, but still, I don't need to see it every time something happens. And then there's still the problem with... Where's he at? There's Mike. There's still the problem with this guy. He's F tier. This guy legit seen the doctor. This guy legit spoke to the doctor in the homeless area. He spoke to him. And he didn't see him. He didn't notice him. The characters are kind of dumb. The characters are not all up there. Anyways, that's my Lazarus rant. Again, it has an all-star cast behind it. It should be amazing. And maybe there's a bit in my brain where I'm trying to expect amazing because of that. It doesn't work. Yeah, action is an impact like John Wick. Yeah, like I said, John Wick is impact. The sound effect design is impeccable, and it's got rhythm to it. It's always got rhythm to it. Now, again, Cowboy Bebop isn't like John Wick. Don't get me wrong. John Wick is... Cowboy Bebop, John Wick, they have their own styles. Maybe that's the clash that's happening. Cowboy Bebop is very fluid. It's very fluid, and I like it for that. But even then, there's still good design with the sound. Anyways, I'm getting back to that. I'm done with Lazarus. I'm done talking about Lazarus. We're not talking about Lazarus. Let me take a break real quick. I got a text that I need to answer. Be right back, you. Where's my burp screen? Burp screen. Burp.
Chat, I'm almost back. Hold on. Hold on, chat. Alright, 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 alright. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Apples, yes. Apples. Exactly. Apples. Caramel apples, I am so mixed on. I used to love caramel apples. I can't do them anymore. Alright, what are we doing? We're complaining about Lazarus for like 30 minutes. Machina-san. What y'all been waiting for, Machina-san. Let's see. I do appreciate Machina-san for doing a good job of being exactly what's on the label. This is an ecchi comedy, and it does it very well. With the gimmick of her being a robot. It's not amazing, though. It's not amazing. I am a little bit appreciative of the fact that even though the studio is kind of garbo, they're at least holding it together. Like, at least the studio's kind of keeping it together. I think it's in the B area, high B area. It's been really enjoyable. I've been actually enjoying every episode of it, and that's all I really kind of asked for. I think the thing that really does work for me is how Machina is a love bot that literally does not know how it works. I think that's the part that I'm getting the biggest kick out of, is this girl does not know how to function the whole process of actually doing what she's actually designed to do, which kind of offsets the protagonist, the eternal V card protagonist, is that she just literally doesn't know. Even if she wanted to take his V card, she doesn't know how to. She doesn't know where it's at. I think the sound effects are a little bizarre in the show. But of all the pure or mostly ecchi shows, it's definitely the best. That's for sure. What is the show? It's Machina is a love bot. Basically, guy comes home to hit the most popular girl in his class at his doorstep, and she reveals that she's a robot and a love bot, and she's falling apart. And so he fixes her, and then she proceeds to want to take his V card in order to manipulate him, not tell anybody. But the problem is that she doesn't know how it works. Does he tickle your prostate? She really badly wants to find that prostate, or at least shove your intestines back in if she finds that little knob down below. It's such a random plot. It works. It works so great too. But now the studio, I think this is the one that did like Isekai Onsen, if I remember correctly, and they're a trash studio, like an absolute trash studio. So I'm glad to see that this one is kind of the proof that, once again, the proof that in some cases it doesn't really come down to what studio is working on something. It's more so what the producers give it time-wise and what the director wants to do with it. In a lot of cases, you can have, like I always mentioned before several times, over and over again, whenever you think Ufotable, you think Fate Stay Night. You think unlimited budget works. But they weren't always that. Back in the day, they were ninja nonsense. Like, Ufotable wasn't always incredible animation. Like, every studio, in a lot of cases, it depends on how much budget, time, and passion it has. And so something like Isekai Onsen was absolute trash. But then Machina-san it's not incredible, but it keeps consistently okay. Yeah, the Machina-san's biggest fear was the fact there was no PV. You are correct there, Duhald. I was very afraid of that. I'm like, wait, this is coming out next season? We don't even have a trailer for it. Like, it was like a week out before the season came out, and it finally had a trailer. And we've seen everything from the trailer now. So that's the other scary part. Like, as of, I think, episode 4, we've seen every single moment from the trailer. So now it's very concerning what they have. Because that at least tells us they had 4 episodes mostly worked and done. We'll see. Mono, the Eurocamp with cameras. Mono.
Mono has the same problem with it that I have with every single Eurocamp season. I love so much about it, but I think it's a high B for me. I think high B is solid for it. Mono, again, from the creator of Eurocamp. This creator does like atmosphere, achievement, that kind of stuff very, very well. Just the characters, moments to moments kind of interactions. I love a lot of the characters they have in it. But its only problem is every now and then getting into that whole like tourist stuff, which is a thing in Japan where they get budgeting from locations by tourist tracking, doing tourist stuff. And I think whenever it strays away from that stuff, it's really good. I really enjoy it. But whenever it gets in that stuff, that's when it kind of falls apart for me. But I'm enjoying it so far. It hasn't offended me yet. Yeah, the creator does definitely nails comfy. Like, I wouldn't even call it Yashike. I just call it comfy. But a lot of people call it Yashike. Good thing Ninja Nonsense was dumb fun. I did enjoy Ninja Nonsense. But Moonrise, I technically already beat. Yes, I beated Moonrise. I did finish Moonrise. I think so. This is pretty much just like an overall review. I think it's a solid B show. Like it's not amazing, but it was a good ride. Like in the end, it was a solid good ride. I enjoyed it. I have my biggest beef with the show overall is that it took 9 episodes before it got good. Like, it's fun at first. Like the beginning's kind of just carried by fun action and good visuals. What? But I didn't care about the characters. The story was kind of intriguing, but I didn't care about the characters until about halfway through the show. And at that 9 episode point or so, that halfway point, that's when things start getting better and better until the very end. So it's kind of one of those struggle shows to even suggest because of how long it takes to go. But I think overall, it's a solid series. Like, I really do like the creator behind the series, Tobukata, correct? I liked Marduk Scramble, so I was kind of excited for the show. But it was a pretty enjoyable ride. And unlike Lazarus, the fight scenes are actually got impact to it. Like, the fight scenes actually have impact to it. Like, the whole, let's see if I can find that one. It would have been, like, early season, right? I could probably search it. When did Moonrise come out? It's like early April, right? April 5th or so? Gosh dang, I tweet too much. There it is. Found it. Unlike Lazarus, this is like an example where, like, this is impact. Like, this scene with Dr. Salamandra was easily, like, the best scene in Moonrise. This has impact. This is what Lazarus should be. Like, the way that they kind of play this entire scenario out, the sound effects, everything, this is what Lazarus should be. Lazarus catching strays. It continues. I'm done with talking about Lazarus and it's still catching strays. The only thing I remember about Moonrise is that the MC and the best friend really like Pokemon Go. Oh my gosh, dude, don't remind me of that. Thank you for reminding me about that. I freaking hate that. Every chance he gets, he's like a Pokemon Go addict. Rock is a lady's modesty. It's like a C. It's a high C. Again, another... It's not the same as these 3 shows, where it's like, it doesn't do anything bad. It's just because there's good shows this season. It's more like, it's not for me. It's not for me. That it's plain as this is in C because it's not for me. I know that there's a crowd that really likes this kind of gap moe kind of thing. It just doesn't work for me. The whole like we play music for a little bit, we have derpy faces, and then afterwards we cuss each other out. It's not my jam. It just doesn't work for me. The earlier moments of the show, I had a lot of promise around her character and what she's struggling with. I just can't stand the drums girl. I just can't. Her interaction with her, chemistry with her, I can't stand it. The whole idea of trying to be this maiden for the sake of my mother and us to be accepted into this family, that was fine. I think that was a pretty solid driving point. It just doesn't work for the rest. Just don't work for the rest. Gap moe, I don't know if you're being a joke or not. Gap moe is where like there's a contrast between like it's the concept of the show itself is they're prim and proper, they're beautiful, and then they go behind the doors and suddenly they're crazy. It's a subverting expectation of what the person is. Well, the fan art, thanks for the neon. Andrea, you have to get back to Rock as a Lady's Modesty, especially 5. It's a real treat. Lisa and Otoha's public performance playing the band of oldish musicians. I'll probably I mean it's in my queue. I haven't given up on it completely. It's in my queue. I just haven't got around to it. And I just hadn't have a drive to it. I'll give 5 a shot. Otoha's my favorite. Like now, or she was always your favorite? That's the question mark. It says you got full Yuri mode. You know, I don't doubt that. Like, the last episode I watched, she just finally kind of got heard about the whole situation, so... We'll see. I did want to force myself to give it time because I knew that I was going to have to get past that initial barrier. Like, when I watched the PV, I knew my barrier was going to be the gap moe. And I don't know that I've given that enough time to kind of, I guess, stretch out that leg, get it out, get that stiffness out of there. We'll see. But for now, for me, with that whole issue, it's in C. How to Become Ordinary. I've watched 2 or 3 episodes this season. I don't know that I'm gonna finish it. I don't think I'm gonna finish it. It's just, I still to this day kind of struggle with the show where I like the 2 main characters. I just hate the mysteries around them. I really don't like how this writer overly does things. This writer really likes to overdo everything, and it gets boring after a while. Yeah, I'm gonna put it in D. It's more of a drop than a D, but not working for me. How's Swordsman B tier? Should be F tier. Old Country Bumpkin, because I think it's a B. why is Old Country Bumpkin to Master Swordsman in B category? Because it's B. You have to go back to when I talked about it. I'm not gonna re-explain it. Shioku, I don't remember what this is called. The chubby isekai. I haven't watched but like 1 episode of it. I wasn't feeling it. So the girl is a psycho or what? She technically is extremely twisted, and that was pretty much my only draw to the show, but she's never that much of a focus to make it worth it. If Farmagia, no, it's not Farmagia. That was last season. Summer Pockets. I can now officially, with full comfort, say S tier. I love Summer Pockets. My biggest hang up for the longest time for Summer Pockets was how they're gonna nail the actual stories. And I thought Kamome's story was actually a lot better than I expected it to be. Like, it actually did surprise me. It did do what I was thinking it was going to do because it's Key. And we all know what Key does. But at least it had some good twist to it and some kind of interesting ways of tying the main character into it. I thought it was really solid. But no, what makes Summer Pockets in general really good is the chemistry. Like, this writer, Key, Oh my gosh, I'm blanking on his name right now. Really fantastic with character chemistry and main characters. Like I actually like the main character and how he kind of essentially backs and forth with the girls themselves. It turns out to be some solid stuff. Wasn't sure I would check out the Key adaptation, but might give it a try. Yeah, especially if you're a fan of like Clannad. It's got a similar vibe to that. Plus the characters are cute. Add to that the fact the characters are cute. So I'm just expecting at this point all these girls are dead. I'm gonna say it because it's Key. These are all dead girls. Just expect that. If you go into any Key franchise, expect they're all dead. They're dead, dying, or Fox, as I always say. But it's super good. Visually, it looks really solid too. I think Feel is doing a really good job visually for the show. And again, some few ecchi moments in there that are really hilarious as well, that I do appreciate. As we all know, if you walk in on a girl and she's changing, throw ice at her butt. Key equals girls must suffer and you will cry. Exactly. This is a childless reincarnation of neglected noble. Seems like it, as a reincarnated aristocrat, I'll use my appraisal skill to rise up a kid for kids. You know, based on the first episode, I can already kind of agree with you there. I can see that direction. I imagine everyone can catch. No, it's more like everybody has an unknown incurable disease. It's always like an unknown, unspecified, uncurable disease. They never say what it is. Some mysterious disease. Like even Kamame, they never said what's actually wrong with her. There's like, dad died of this illness and she's suffering with it, so she's sleeping all the time. It doesn't even get into what it is. It's just that dad had an illness, she's got it too. That's it. The ice scene was literally like classic. It's kind of like the butt tornado that we talked about earlier with Tamaki. It's just absurd. Takamine-san. I dropped it. I have it in my queue, but I pretty much decided at this point right now I'm just dropping it. It's just. I don't want to say it's because of the whole like Crunchyroll struggling with getting a proper release schedule, and again I think that's because they're probably getting it early if it's matching the less censored version, and they have the less censored version. As I said before, I've read the manga for quite a bit of the story. I would imagine right now the show's probably getting to what I've read, I would assume. But I've read quite a bit of the manga, and it was okay. My problem that I had with the manga is that there's a three element to the show. There's the obvious ecchi. There's the teasing girl aspect to it, and then there's the romance. But there's sort of this gimmick to it. Like it's an ecchi rom-com, but there's a gimmick to it. And my hope was that rather than it being a typical standard rom-com ecchi, which is fine, that the gimmick would make it fun. Like the gimmick would give it a twist, something that give it flavor. But what I found in the manga, it doesn't do the gimmick much. Like the gimmick is the time traveling Ponsu, and they never utilize it. It very quickly shifts into just now she has an excuse to ask him to come over and give him underwear all the time, and that turns into the teasing girl element. The teasing girl rom-com part becomes the major focus, and when it did that, it feels very basic. It feels very basic. And so when I went to watch the show, what bothered me was one, the quality is not quite there. I don't care much for the character designs, and the faces are really off. But watching it in anime format, I started to not like Takamine. Like the anime makes me not like her. I don't know if it was because I just didn't really quite catch on to that with reading the manga, but it feels worse in the show having the voice acting to add to what essentially is the trauma this guy went through, which is that he got blackmailed Like she legit blackmailed him into it, and he's literally afraid of her. It doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel funny. Not that I'm like, oh my gosh, cancel the show or anything over it. I don't really care. But it didn't feel good. Like it just didn't feel good. It didn't feel funny. I wonder Crunchyroll getting middle censored version is the only copy they're given, or they choose that this reason like uncensored exceeds the standards of the adult content. I don't really know. Like I said, I really do think that it's probably the less censored version, not the uncensored version that they have, and the studio's just giving them early. I just don't know why they don't communicate that. What boggles my mind is why Crunchyroll does not communicate that. It is so easy to say that's what's going on. Where's Yaiba Legend? It's like probably down the bottom since it's Y. Yeah, down here. Just wondering whose choice it was really between Crunchyroll and creator publisher. I mean, it's both. It's what they signed up for. If you read one chapter, you read it all. I mean, I kind of agree with that statement. Hilda shows my guilty pleasure. It definitely is a nice guilty pleasure show for sure. There are time travel MCs who did great things. And then there's Takamine. Tabat. Easily. Like, putting aside Lazarus, like I said, massive. I overhyped it. I overhyped Lazarus like crazy. I admit it. I wanted this. I wanted it to be amazing. It had an all-star cast. Tabat? I knew Tabat wasn't going to be soul leveling quality. I still to this day, I don't understand why people thought Tabat was going to be soul leveling production. You people are crazy. ACAT was never going to deliver that, and never was. Now, I did make earlier, I admit, earlier I was talking about how Machina-san is an example of a studio that has done nothing but garbage before doing something that works. But I never expected this to be like, it was never going to be soul leveling. Whoever thought that's crazy. Unless they gave EggCat a massive amount of budget and tons of time, which they would not give a studio like that much to work with. And technically, to my point earlier about Ufotable going from Ninja Nonsense to Fate Grand Order or Fate Unlimited Blade Works, they had been doing a lot of stuff to build their craft in the meantime, because they were doing a lot of PBs for things like animations for things like the Tales of series. They built their craft. ACAT can't just go from whatever they were doing before to straight soul leveling with Tabat. And again, like I've said several times before, there was no expectation in my mind that they were going to get a big budget. Soul Leveling got a big budget because it was a big action shonen set piece, and it had an established fandom from the actual comic. Whereas, and that's something that Crunchyroll and Aniplex can market to a general public. So thus it gets a big, massive audience. Thus, the money they put into it will come back. No publisher, no producer is going to put that much into something like an isekai. Tabat is an isekai. It doesn't sell to the general public. Isekais will never sell to the general public. It is always going to be a niche anime thing. So to expect that they get that kind of budget, nothing about any of that stuff. And I kind of wish that I was privy, or at least I kind of wish that I knew that a lot of people had that expectation long before the show came out, because I didn't find out about that stuff until the show was coming out. And I kind of wish that I knew that to give people a heads up, don't expect this. Though I think with a lot of passionate people, it wouldn't have helped, because I think there was some people out there that were saying, you people are crazy, it's ACAT, it's not going to be good. But I wasn't expecting this bad. All that aside, I wasn't expecting this bad. Let's look up ACAT again. Because I want to visualize this for you guys. I still to this day think that Mal is the worst website ever, visually, framing wise. I mean, I like the layout information. I just wish it had scaling. Anyways, this show, pretty bad looking. The CGI was pretty bad. I didn't get very far into it. It's kind of bad. This one was okay visually. The Wise Man, it was okay for a little bit. See, these are all shows that... It's the best way to put this. They're not horrible. They have movement. It's just there's jank to them. These are all shows that have movement. There's just jank to them. But Tabat is moving PNGs. I know that this makes some people mad to hear that, but I agree. It's moving PNGs. It's sliding stills. That's not normal. Even with that studio, that's not normal, even for ACAT. I am convinced, I'm literally convinced at this point, the moment we found out about the adaptation was the moment they greenlit it. Or at least, production started. I don't think they've had but like 3 months to work with, if that. I really think that they had like 3 months to work with for this show. I mean, again, episode 1, they did a first minute of episode 1 release on IGN, and it had missing in-betweens. They were probably still working on the show at that point. So anyways, that's all for me to say. I'm sure the story is great. I haven't quite got to a point where it's grabbed me, but the anime are not even arguably, it is garbage. It is a garbage adaptation. It's gonna be like that Spider So What situation. And well, Spider So What was better than that. I would take that studio for the Spider So What studio over this. Yeah, literally, this is no joke. This is one of those cases where when I was reading the comic next to it, it felt more intense reading it. It literally felt more intense. Anyways, that's my rant. That's my TED Talk. that's my Tabat TED Talk. Am I the only one people watching it? Would say that it's a C looking at the list. Bad animation as a non-manga reader, so I am not as invested. Wait, no, did Crunchyroll have the fully censored version of those 2 episodes later? Never went back to check it. If you talk about Takamine, no. They really they thought a cat will be Mappa, right? AniList Chads. Yeah, I use AniList. I just most of the time whenever I pull up like studio lists, I usually use Mal. Depending on what information I want to pull up, I use both of them. That's like expecting a Ferrari out of Kia. Hello, coming from a movie, and I found you streaming. Oh, what's up, Sergio? Hope you're doing well. Doing isekai stuff again? Well, it's in the list of spring stuff. Tabat was Blue Lock Season 2. Oof. Illustrated Radio is low even for ACAT, right? Apocalypse Hotel has really grown on me, and the quality is pretty good. It's getting 0 love, though. That's the unfortunate thing. It's Cygame's pictures, if I remember correctly, original, so I knew that was going to look visually great. I wasn't expecting, like... I think, honestly, in my opinion, Apocalypse Hotel is, like, theatrical movie quality. Like, just the directing and everything is just so on point. The music's on point. So is Screw from the start? Yeah, it was. Just not as good as Studio. At least not yet. They had to get together for Tabat, and they failed hard. And that's what I really feel bad about. That's why I was like mentioning in my video, I really wish that Turtle May would message me and let him... I want to know when he chose the studio. Because he got to choose the studio. I really do feel like he chose the studio like late October. Like that was the point. Boom. And that's when they got the approval. And that's when they announced it. Mau SS tier. Needs a new column. The end before the beginning. Yeah, we've got that joke out there again. Gotta dip and play the new Doom game. Alright, take care, man. Anyways, moving on from that. Apothecary Diaries. It's not a shock to anybody. It's S tier. Easy. No doubt. No arguments. I absolutely love the show. I will admit, I'm with some people. I think that Apothecary Diaries did have a little bit of a rough point, like in the second core of the first season. But I really do believe this season so far, let me think. Yeah, I think this season overall, I don't think there's been a single dead episode. Like, I think this season has been like nonstop good stuff. Like, I'm just eating it up. If you want to drag one complaint out of me, the only thing you could probably get out of me is that I'm starting to kind of get annoyed by the whole will Jinxie tell her thing. I think after the whole assassination attempt, that has been overplayed. Like, I just kind of want them to stop it. I kind of want them to stop it. I'm kind of getting sick of that. I know why she's dodging it. Mao Mao's made it very clear why she's dodging it, but I'm kind of getting sick of it. Like, just like Gushun, just go over there and say, "Girl, this is what's going on," and then walk away. Like, she could just drop it in her ear as she's standing there talking to Jin. She just walk up and just say, "This is what's going on," and just walk away. Like, he just drops the mic and walks out the door. That would be the greatest thing ever. But I know Goshen won't do that because he's literally even telling his boy, don't do it. Like, he has to have Jinxie do it. And Jinxi's never going to do it. My only complaint, not enough kitty Mao Mao. Like, Neko-eared Mao Mao or the cat Mao Mao? Which one? Mao Mao keeps getting kidnapped? It's like the second time. It's just the second time. But no, I'm loving it. I think it's incredible, nonstop. I love the characters. This is like one of those shows or one of those stories where like I just find every character fascinating and I want to know more about them. I think it like especially the different ladies. Like I just love Yokyo. I want more Li Shu, even though she breaks my heart. All of them are fantastic. Li Hua, my gosh, love her character. I think Mama's father will approve the marriage before the father even knows. Need more freckles, 0 out of 10. The actual cat Mao Mao, I can do without it. The actual cat's fine. Let's set up for what I think will happen. To be fair, I agree. Drama is good, but can become boring over time. Last story arc is refreshing. We need to. For it not to become boorish. Like the only arc I think that really didn't work for me was like that build up to the assassination attempt in the first season. There was like that whole like the story about the brothers and the Zelda puzzle. They had to do the Zelda refraction puzzle. I was like, just put the fishbowl in the cat. Yeah, no. Stop. Just put the fishbowl up there. We already know this. We already know how this solves. Just put the fishbowl up there. Now, granted, as I said when I covered that episode, there's a good chance that in the novel that was less apparent. It's just because it's a visual adaptation. I think it made that puzzle really boring because like there's an indent on the counter. Just put the bowl up there. Just put the bowl up there. We know exactly what the puzzle is. Is it back? Are we back? How interesting. It reset my drop frames. Is everything good? Twitch happy now? YouTube's happy now? I think so. I don't know what happened. No, it wasn't YouTube. OBS said it was me. It was random. A random hiccup. Anyways, lecture logs of Chunji Sensei. This is sort of going to be in the same realm as the Dying Witch and the Gorilla Girl and everything, where it's like, I think it's much better than those ones. I would probably put this around the realm of something like Ninja Girl Assassin, where it's like it's got some good there, but it's not like, again, there's too much good stuff this season that I don't think it's going to get much attention, nor do I go out of my way to go check it out. I think the problem that Chunji Sensei has is that most of the mysteries don't really work. Like, the only one that I've liked so far was the toilet one with the teacher and whatnot. I thought that was pretty solid. And Andrew, are you still running the computer that you unboxed a while back? Yeah, it's still the Frerin one. My Frerin PC. The one that's in the other room because it's too loud. The Frerin PC that's still in the other room because it's too loud. But yeah, Chunji Sensei is decent. I was actually surprised to see... I'm guessing it's Chunji Sensei's, like, what he looks like in the source material. This is Chunji Sensei in the source material. That does not look like him in the anime. The anime, he looks like a really tired old dude. I don't know where this is from. Maybe it's from another adaptation. He looks so much more, like, hot. He looks more hot in this one. I thought it was kind of funny when I noticed that. Shunji family. They had to nerf him. He was too much for the ladies. He's causing people to faint. They had to nerf him. No, it's not a... I mean, it is technically a Hedon. A Hedon is in the boy list. Yes. I'm sort of an apologist for Shunji family in the idea that I think I enjoy a lot more than a lot of other people do. And I do like it a lot more than Rent a Girlfriend. Like a million times more. But it's doing exactly what I kind of feared it was going to do. Where this writer loves to get stuck in the mud and just spin his wheels for episodes upon episodes upon episodes, where it feels like the same thing is being said a million damn times. Every now and then throwing on a little bit of a wrench every now and then, just to get characters to kind of, you know, jostle a little bit. Oh no, she accidentally sent the text message to the wrong group. There's that little wrench that gets thrown in there. Oh, suddenly she disappeared. Oh, there's that wrench gets thrown in there for a little bit. Oh, she overheard her say that she loves him. Oh, throw that wrench in there for a little bit. But it always comes back to the same conversations in the minds, where he's still in his head thinking about the same thing over and over again. But she's my sister's. But we're siblings. But she's my sister. But we're siblings. Over and over again. So, like, it's not horrible, and the characters are cute, and the designs are great. It's just... I think it's going to come down to, in the end, I'm just going to get sick of the main character, just like I did from Rent a Girlfriend. I think this writer just really sucks at committing. I think that really is. I think this writer gets an interesting concept, and he's too afraid of progressing the plot forward, because he either doesn't have anything ready for it, he never thought it through, or he just sucks at writing. It could be as simple as the fact that he just sucks at writing. I don't know. We'll see. It's enjoyable, at least so far. I throw it on each week. I look for some lewds to put on X. Waiting for the author to drop the ball, like he did with Rent a Girlfriend. Dumpster fires. Touch Grass and Rent a Girlfriend is the honored ones. MC needs to go full Rentaro and marry all of them. I mean, it would be better than with him, that's for sure. Manga avoids progression like it's his taxes. 2 Perfect Saint. 3 Perfect Saint. It's a solid B show as well. I think it's a solid B show as well. I'm gonna start taking stuff out of this. I'm gonna put some stuff down here and see. We're getting too full in the B area. 2 Perfect Saint is fine. I think it's got a problem like they usually have with these, where it's too much of the, oh, she was mistreated before, now everybody else likes her now. Yes, Duhalt is alredy beat me to it and spoiling everybody. I find Mia more interesting. Like, I find what's her name, Philia or something like that. I don't care. I don't care about her so much. I don't even want to remember her name. The 2 Perfect Saint, I could care less about her story. It's heartbreaking, but I do like appreciate to see like how much effort she puts into things and seeing how that plays out. But her like being mistreated comically badly and then going over to this other place and being taken care of and suddenly being happy, yawn. Mia's story's been more interesting. Her revenge plot, I'm hoping it plays out really well, because that's been sort of what's been drawing me. I want to see what she does to this kingdom, which I'm assuming is going to be she's going to find the cure for the brother. The brother's going to be able to step up and take over the kingdom from his brother, and then possibly his brother get in trouble for some of the bad things he done, get thrown in jail for maybe a little bit. And that's probably going to be the solve. And then finally she'll be able to be with her sister again to visit. That's it. Predictable shows are boring. Yeah, and it's fine that shows can be predictable for the main plot lines as long as the journey is interesting. And I think Two Perfect Saint is sometimes doing that. It's sometimes doing that. Like, there was another show that we talked about earlier that's kind of that same way, where it's like predictable. I mean, Summer Pockets was kind of predictable in the idea that you're going to have, again, Dead Dying or Fox Girls, but the journey's great, so it doesn't matter. So that's kind of an example there to give you, not entirely. I like it for Mia and the vibes in general. Yeah, plus the maid and the butler are funny. I like them too. Kind of thing that zones out to the political drama. Also ups it. Good show. Hiding on the covers with his book was hilarious. For what show? You literally told us the story. The journey is not great. It is okay. Right. Uchijin Mumu. Uchijin Mumu. Uchijin Mumu is like, it's like I hate the fact that every time I go to say Apocalypse Hotel, I say Apothecary Hotel. It's like Apocalypse Hotel in the charm factor, but not as engaging. But I do really like it. I think Uchijin Mumu is like right. It's like right. I think there's perfect. I think right in the middle of A is perfect. Dullahan, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Thank you. I appreciate the support. Yan. Oh no, we're gonna get a bunch of yawns, aren't we? Wait, where's my yawns on my screen? Is my yawns broken? Did I miss the yawns? Yeah. Where's she at? Where's the Nyans? Is she off screen? I didn't even notice that. Nobody yelled at me about that. Hold on. We're fixing it on the fly. Hope I don't break something doing this. Yeah. Why is it doing that? No. Oh, there it is. I found it. It's way off screen. She's way off screen. Why is it over there? Why are you over there? Edis, why are you way over there? There she is. I found her. I don't know why, but she was literally like way off the canvas. Okay, thank you. Thank you for reminding me about that. But thank you for the gifted memberships. All right, put this back over here. I love how professional I am with my streams. Anyways, I've really been following you guys for several years, so here's some thanks. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Hope you've been enjoying the content. Maybe my favorite appliance lessons. I saw the first episode and thought the cat was annoying. The cat is annoying for a reason, and I do agree. He's very annoying. I saw the first episode. I like her character design. Dude, I love her character design. The floof is great. But anyways, I do love the charm of the show. I think that my heart breaks for the girl. I so badly like root for her to kind of overcome her anxieties. It's a threefold show for those that have not watched it. It's basically like a Bocchi character with like some extreme like social anxieties trying to put herself out there and going to university. Then you have the comedy around her having to deal with this alien cat that is destroying all of her appliances and forcing her to have to teach them. Then the other aspect is like this little do-it-yourself kind of aspect, which is like about appliances. You know, figuring out how a microwave works, a refrigerator works. Thankfully, that stuff doesn't get too like wordy. Like, here's an instruction manual about how this works. A lot of cases, it's trying to kind of tie her in with it, or tie a story in with the idea of discovering how something works. For example, you know, getting into friction and whatnot to figure out how a microwave would work. That aspect of it, of creating that heat and that friction to move things around. And it kind of gets into her, like, with her mother or grandmother, and how she used to warm her hands all the time. So, like, there's always a story behind the process of learning how it works. Anyways, it's a cute show. Uchi Mumu. Uchi Mumu. Uma Musume. I finally watched this show literally last night. After I got frustrated with Expedition 33 and nearly threw my controller, I turned it off and I started watching Uma Musume Pretty Derby, or Cinderella Girl. Cinderella Girl? I think it's Cinderella Girl, right? No, it's not Cinderella Girl. That's Idolmaster. Is it Cinderella Girl? Uma Musume. Cinderella Gray. Cinderella Gray, that's right. Because her hair. Cinderella Gray. But anyways, I just started finally watching that show last night. I like it a lot more than I thought I would. I did like it a lot more than I thought I would. And I think my biggest hang up that I wasn't sure I was going to actually like it was because I don't particularly like characters like Cup. I usually don't like her type of character. Very, like, muted. But I think she's not a kudere or a cool, mysterious type. She's just different. Like, she's just different. Like, the girl just doesn't really get fazed by things. She feels very kind of sheltered and a little bit dense. And I think that makes her very charming as a main character. The races, like always, because I had the same feeling with because I've watched the first season of Uma Musume when PA Works was doing it. And then when they switched studios, I never really bothered to watch the show after that. I did enjoy the original show, but I think what they always typically do well with Uma Musume is the races themselves are, like, super, like, intense. Like, the sound effects, the sound design, the music, the animation, like, it gets you pumped up. Like, those races get you freaking pumped up. So, and that's still doing it with this one. Hopefully they'll kind of mix it up quite a bit, because what I usually find is after a while, I realize there's sort of a pattern to every single race where it's always like, oh, they're racing and the main character's always behind, but then suddenly they do the kickoff, and then suddenly they're getting ahead of them, and suddenly we're like panicking. Are they actually going to pass them up? And oh, they passed it. Yeah, Cup wins. It's always like that thing where it's always like the build up, the kickoff, and then they win. Do they win in the end? So hopefully they'll mix that up a little bit. Strong, thank you so much for the super, man. I appreciate the support. Thank you. Hope you're doing well. The running scenes have so much weight to it. Yeah. It's the sound, too. Like, my gosh, dude, I was wanting to turn it up even more, but it was, like, late at last night. It's like, it's just the bump. Yeah, her steps particularly, because I think they're kind of emphasizing more about how, like, deeply she kind of kicks, because she's all about, like, hunching down and using her knee strength like crazy. So it almost feels like she is literally pounding that ground. That sounds bad. She's pounding the ground. But no, I've been liking it so far. I think it's like at a solid... It's a solid A. It's in a solid A area. I'm looking forward to more. It's been since a lot of the races are based on real races and the real horses. Yeah. That's something I've always liked about it, which is kind of curious to see how well it does over here in the West. Is how well that... the game itself will do. Like, especially if they can possibly get a lot of the racing groups in with it. Pineapple's the honor one. Yeah, this season in general is too good. So much to watch. How do you like Oguri's first dance? To be honest, I caught a clip on X of the second dance first. So I knew that she had a problem. So it wasn't as much of a shock to me that she was going to be bad initially. Guys, chill out on the emote thing. You're just spamming out the screen. I I knew she was gonna be bad initially, so it was gonna be on what exactly she does, and technically that was very fitting for her to be like some like was it Inca style dancing. It was dorky. It was definitely dorky. Yeah, guys, chill out on the emotes. We're gonna get timed out. I've already said it once. But yeah, it was goofy. The second dance was cute. It was kind of, and again, that was also part of why I kind of knew, based on seeing the clip, that the other girl was gonna help her out with it. So it was kind of to see how that unfolded, which was cute. The girl giving her lessons was really cute. Anyways, I'm enjoying it though. I think the animation's been solid so far. I think my only problem that I'm kind of seeing so far is just to see how she progresses into actually wanting to be what she is. It just seems like a lot to do with what was her name? I'm blanking on the other girl's name. The other girl basically giving her the push to want to seek out something. Anyways, Vigilantes. My Hero Academia's Vigilantes. So far, it's been okay. It's been okay. Pop Step carries. I've only watched like 3 episodes of it, so I don't really have too much of an opinion on it, but I've been enjoying it so far. I'm enjoying it more. I've been enjoying Vigilantes My Hero Academia more than the last like 3 seasons of My Hero Academia. I've been enjoying it so much more than the original series later seasons. Welcome to Ballroom. Welcome to Ballroom. Welcome to Ballpark. I actually really like this show. I think this is a really fun show. It's like a high B for me. It's not like A territory, but I mean, it's worthy of going to A territory. Yeah, we'll put it in A territory. I've been liking all the episodes so far. All the skits have been a lot of fun. It doesn't spend too much time on each of the skits. Each of the characters they've introduced so far have been a lot of fun. Much bigger surprise than I thought it was originally going to be, because I thought it was going to be a lot of like sports humor and stuff like that. But it's got a really solid cast. Like every single one of the characters they've introduced so far have been really not interesting, but just been enjoyable. Like the wife who wants to show up to root on her man, the guy that falls in love, the American baseball player that falls in love with the beer garu, the main guy, which is pretty much the beer garu and the main guy are like literally Don't Toy With Me, Miss Nagatoro, but without the toxicity. It's Don't Toy With Me, Miss Nagatoro without the toxicity. They're all great though. Too many tragic backstories in My Hero Academia. No one had happy childhoods. That's how it works. Not too much to say. Yeah, like I said, I only watched like 3 episodes. It's been fine. I've been enjoying it. Ballpark was better than I thought. I love that it nails the whole scene of the ballpark life. Yeah, the different little groups and everything. Wichiwachu. Where does Wichiwachu go? I think low A, high B, probably. I think low A, high B, probably. I mean, it goes either way. Like for Witchwatch, for me, like depending on if the humor is really hitting for the episode, it'll be, if it's hitting, it's in the A area. If it doesn't, it's in the B area. It's very mixed bag for me because of the humor itself. Sometimes not working for me. But I think overall, I do really like Nico's character. Her chemistry with Moi is really fun, and the actual rom-com elements of it is really kind of hitting. And the overall chemistry is working. The only parts where it kind of just starts not working for me is every now and then there'll be a comedy bit that just like I just kind of want it to move on. Every now and then the comedy just doesn't work, and I just kind of want it to move on. Like I've said before, like I mentioned in our last podcast, that whole bit with like the teacher and the mangaka and the artist student was like, oh, please stop, just move on. Like, you just move on. But then it follows that up with like the whole sequence with the witch as a cat, and she's trying to not fall asleep. Like, it keeps going back and forth between me just loving it and just sometimes not liking it. I think it's A. I think it's solid A. I say A. How about Rocka's Lady Modesty? I have it in like C, right? C. I haven't watched like 3 episodes of it. Feels like sequel to Shikanoko. No, don't even. That's so bad. Stop. If it gets another season, it'll come Esther. It gets a lot better later on. Really? The cat was cute. Yeah, we need more of the cat witch. Which watch is not just a comedy, more an action dramedy. You would call it a dramedy? I don't know if that would go that far with it. It's like an action rom-com. I think it's more action rom-com, unless it gets different later on. Yaiba, the show nobody talks about that's actually really good. I think Yaiba is a critically, if you were asking me, like, my gosh, what, like, Andrew, tell me the specifics about the quality of Yaiba. Like, I can admit that there's, like, storytelling simplicity that Yaiba is that would probably be pretty boring for people. But I think, like, it as an adaptation, quality, visually, action, is super good. It's super good. So there's a side of me that kind of has to struggle with, like, not being too nostalgia driven here. I'll put an A. I'm gonna put an A. Like, it is super fun. I think the characters, I think the thing that kind of helps it and it kind of come to a new age of fandom is one that the studio is doing, like, above and beyond for the actual quality and the animation, the sound effects. Oh, it's all super good. But I think the other thing that kind of helps it kind of still stand today versus, like, years ago is that I find Yaiba to be kind of he's a fun character. He's a very Dragon Ball original Goku type of character that he just doesn't see things the same way of other people. He's kind of a little bit more primitive, which kind of is because his father basically raised him in a forest. He's got a little primitiveness to him that's kind of a lot of fun. And again, how he plays off of, I forget what her name is, the girl, kind of works really well as well. But there is almost a simplicity to the whole, like, rivalry between two individuals and then both getting a sword that makes them want to fight each other kind of thing. There's a lot of drama and feels. Mangaka did a lot in Sketch Dance, and you probably saw his drama chops in Astro. Yeah, that's right. I forgot that he was Astro Lost in Space. Yeah. And that was the initial thing that kind of drew me to watch this show, is the creator. So I can see it. Dumb, likable character. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, Yaba's a solid A. Yandere Elf, trash. I mean, it moves a little bit better. It moves a little bit better than Tubat, but it's trash. Like, it's another trash adaptation. There was two really bad studio choices for this season for ecchi between Dark Elf and Machina-san. Dark Elf was from the studio that did Plus Size Elf. Machina was Isekai Onsen. Machina, they're pulling it together. Machina is pulling it together, but Dark Elf is not. Dark Elf, from the first episode, I was already seeing jank. Second episode, more jank. And then third episode, more jank. This show looks like crap. I was going to say but then so everybody's going to make a joke again. You say that looks like it's a bad thing? Yes, if the show looks bad, it's a bad thing. If the show looks like bad, it's a bad thing. Yeah, I really wish Dark Elf was better ecchi. It had so much promise. Yeah, it's not good. Visually not good. Plus, High Dive failed at getting the uncensored version, which I don't know. That could be an exclusivity thing, but it still sucks. They cheaped out on that. Definitely a bad thing. Your Forma. Your Forma had a very rough start. The first episode, I admit, sucks. The first episode sucks. It is way too assuming you know who they're talking about. I think they kind of, if I remember correctly, jump right into the middle of volume 2? Question mark? And so there's a lot of characters talking like we know who they are, which kind of hurts it quite a bit. But as they got into the first mystery, it started getting actually good. I think it's got some decent ideas behind it. I'm a little bit behind on it so far, but I think it's in like in a B area. I think it's like in a B area. I do really like these types of stories. Very Ghost in the Shell, like dive into memories kind of stuff. That kind of stuff, like a futuristic sci-fi mystery detective stuff. But I need a little bit more time to kind of cook with it. But it's like a solid B so far. If you like Ghost in the Shell and stuff like that, it's gonna be rough going that first episode. The first episode sucks. I'll still say that over and over again. The first episode sucks. But once you get that first story going, which the concept here is that she's a human detective and she's able to dive into the memories of people in order to seek certain information, data about, detective work. And she gets partnered with a guy that is a robot, AI robot. And so she has to partner up with him because her diving technique is like so like extensive that it'll fry them. So he has to serve as sort of a proxy for her whenever she dives. But anyways, they work together on mysteries. At some point, he's a part of a series of AI robots that have speculation that they have caused harm to humans, which of course robots are designed not to harm humans. There's speculation that they've harmed humans. Then somebody ends up dead, and they're blaming it on his series, and they're suspecting even him. And so she has to figure out who actually did it to clear his name. So it's been interesting so far. Except for the car race. The car chase was horrible. That was like one of the worst CGI car chases ever. Like they're just like chasing you through the middle of boonies, and then suddenly she just gasses it and comes up behind this car and hits the tail end of the car as they're both going the same direction, and somehow manages to launch the thing forward and doing flips and everything. It was bad. It was some bad stuff. Anyways. Zatsutabi is the last one. Another vacation spots in Japan advertisement show. I think it's like, I don't like it as much as Mono. I think Mono's much more enjoyable. But Zatsutabi has potential. It has a lot of potential. But I will admit it is a lot more advertisement than Mono so far. I think it has potential to kind of get the idea of somebody that is in a writer's block and they're trying to look for inspiration, but then sort of having to rely on other people. But I've only got like 2 or 3 episodes into it, so I don't have too much of an opinion on it. But that's it. That's my tier list for the spring season so far. Apocalypse Hotel, wrecking it. Apothecary Diaries, wrecking it. Apocalypse Hotel, right up behind it. Japanese travel propaganda. We're gonna start calling for that from now on. TB Hero X doing great. Kowloon and Summer Podcast. These are literally the key. These are the key. The dream team right here. The dream team right there. All the A's are fantastic as well. And this is what I mean by the idea of like these other shows like The Witch, Dying Witch, and all that kind of stuff. Is just not doing very well right now because you have this kind of stuff this season that are absolutely just destroying everything else. But yeah, I'm pretty comfortable with that list. I'm very comfortable with that. Like, I think all the S and A's are like, you wouldn't go wrong at least checking them out. It's good stuff. It's a good season. It's a very good season. My only criticism, Rocket Ladies deserves at least A. It's amazing. Yeah, like I said before, I've only watched like 3 episodes of it. I wasn't feeling the whole like Gat Moe thing. I still want to watch more of it because I think it has potential there, but the whole like rock band stuff just doesn't really work for me so far. Trying Pocket Anime has been an anime for a while. It needs its own category. Yeah. Shoot, I remember some stuff with like Tenchi Muyo back in the day was doing that stuff. It's been around for a long time. It's got Moe. It's just like a contrast kind of thing. Contrast between what you can expect and what happens. Fourth show, yeah, it's To Be Hero X. Thanks, Steve. Is the Nagatoro beer seller anime, I don't know the name, that good? I've been enjoying it. Like, every single segment's been it's been really enjoyable. Like, her and the main character is very, like, non-toxic Nagatoro stuff. Teasing girl. And then you have a lot of side characters who are just kind of having their own ordeals. Like, you have a food stall girl that wants to do something besides be the food stall girl wants to be a beer girl. And then it gets into, like, you know, again, you have the lady coming over to cheer on her fiance or husband, who's one of the baseball players. You got the American baseball player who falls in love with the beer garu and decides to stay rather than transfer out. You have the mascot that's going around giving everybody like really good advice. You have the old security guard that, you know, bestows knowledge upon the younger security guard. Each one of them has their own mix of what they're doing with the characters, and they're all kind of a nice little mixture of stories. Yeah, meet me at the ballpark or catch me at the ballpark, depending on the translation. Anyways, the important stuff. Should we do the girls first? I think we should do the boy first. The boy should be pretty quickly. For those that missed it earlier, I put him down here because he literally seen the bad guy they're looking for and talked to him, but he didn't question him. He literally seen the guy they're all looking for at the place with all the homeless people, and he legit didn't see him. He talked to him, but didn't see him. And the boy-girl friendship, the brother's great. The brother's really the only logical person in the entire show. I'm going to totally blank on names here, but yeah, Demon Sword, Demon Slayer guy. He's not quite as a character himself up there for me, like, because I think so far the storytelling has been mostly been around him rather than about him. But I think he's good so far. I think he's a solid character. I'll put him in A for right now. The father, we won't spoil. He's a cool dude. He was a really cool dude. That ending of that last episode was really fantastic. Getting the reveal about him and what he did for that demon was super good. Catch me at the ballpark. Guy, Senpai. He's fine. Like he's such a nothing character, but it's really the beer garu that kind of makes him what he is. He's literally just he's there to have the girl have fun teasing. He reacts a bunch to her teasing. Who is this? Who is this? I hate whenever it has like a random like manga art rather than the anime. Who are you? He's in the third. Oh, he's the guy from Takamine-san. Whatever. Is the guy from the guy from Takamine-san. That tells you something. It's the guy from Takamine-san. I don't know what his name is. He's the guy that Takamine teases all the time. The pointless protagonist character. That's exactly who he is. Who is this? That's 80% of the cast. Yeah, that's the problem with the boy characters. Matthew, I think his name's Matthew. He was all right. He's an AI, so what can you expect from him? But they've done some cool stuff with him so far, like having him kind of be conflicted with the fact that he does technically want to protect her, but there's like the robot laws that prevent him from doing that. There's some good stuff in here for his character already. Trash. Blank, the amazing healer that has OP abilities that doesn't realize he's pretty blank as well. Arthur, I will admit that I see potential in Arthur's character in Tabat. Putting aside the show's quality, let's put aside the show's quality and just get into character. I see potential in Arthur's character, and it was really the reason that kind of drove me to want to keep watching it. There's a side of me that's intrigued by, again, this is the whole Mushoku Tensei versus Tabat thing. I'm not talking about a versus thing here, but I'm saying a similarity here. And how, again, Mushoku Tensei is interesting because Rudius was a disgusting pervert, and then he grows in his new life. Whereas with Tabat, Arthur is a mass murderer. Dude is a cold-blooded mass murderer in his previous life, now with a new life. The difference is that, and this is the reason why I think in the end I ultimately chose to drop the show, and I probably won't go back to it, I felt his character progressed too fast. He accepted a new life of like... Now, granted, it doesn't give it out like he's running around trying to kill people in his previous life, but he's a leader that did that. But dude, like, straight up killed this guy's wife and child in front of him. But always made it out as if he did it like he thought that it was a good thing. I don't know. I'm gonna see. I do find him to be... I think his character progresses too fast. I think his character progresses way too fast. But he's interesting. He's interesting in that regard. Maybe because he's kind of mean. I don't care. Show looks like butt. Episode 2 dropped Rudy ripoff. Rudy ripoff. I mean, it's obvious where it's obvious there's an inspiration there and a copying. The animation was average last episode, which is really a step above the other episodes. And no matter what they do, if they can do something better than a PNG sliding, we're good. Taka don't make it based on the character, based on the manhwa, as the anime and manhwa are completely different. You're talking about this? This isn't a manhwa. It's a comic. It's a Toons. I forget what it's called. It's American comic. But no, I'm not basing it on that. I'm basing it on the show. Because in the comic, it's more comical. It's way more comical. Like, legit within the first couple seconds, when he looks inside of a mirror, he's talking about, "Watch out, ladies!" I'm talking about in the anime itself. He is somebody that keeps showing where he's showing that he is killing people in his previous life. And then here he's like, "Oh, well, I guess this is good." Like, the contrast there is way off. Anyways, boy girl friendship guy, right? I think it's a boy girl. Yeah, it is. He's pretty bad. I find him to be. He's not like horrible, but at the same time, he's not. He's a little frustrating. You kind of feel like you kind of want him to make some decisions quicker, because his dithering kind of causes more problems than good. The butler guy from the Dinner Detective, I don't care. Dandy guy from Dinner Detective is okay. Probably put him in like a high C. He's pretty much the only thing that was kind of funny about that show. Oh gosh, this is where I'm gonna start blanking on characters. He's probably the least interesting of the entire crew. Arthur can be funny now and then, but I kind of find him annoying other times. Joker's like... I'm fighting my Kendra Suda. I'm fighting my Kendra Suda love. I like Joker. I like Joker a lot. And yes, a lot of that has to do with Kendra Suda, but I do find him as being like the part of like this secret society of assassins and whatnot. He's sort of a world breaker in a sense. Shinra, I've never really liked Shinra's character. I don't know if I'm alone on that. I've never really cared for his character. He is the epitome of main character shonen, where he's got like everything about him is the super thing to unlock everything. But getting him to do anything, his personality feels very generic. His personality feels very generic. He's very much the gun-ho type of character. I don't think I've ever really liked Shinra's character in the end. Joker from Fire Force is S. I'm behind in time. A tier because of the cool voice. Dude, I love Kendra Suda. He melts me. Yeah, he's kind of fun. I kind of like him. I'll put him in I'll put him in B. I'll put him in B. I kind of like him. He's one of my favorites. Matthew, right? I think his name's Matthew. Cuthbert. He's a good boy. He's a good guy. He's taking care of An. Haven't got too much. Haven't really built up his character much besides that, but he's good. He's a good guy. And if Benimaru is here, have S as well. He's a good dad, A tier. Beryl, like I said earlier, I really do like Beryl's character. I think he carries the show. And yes, he's technically the main character, so he should. But I do like Beryl's one of those characters where I would like to sit down with the guy. Like if I wanted to learn swordsmanship, I would love to learn swordsmanship from him. Like he seems like a really genuinely cool dude. The only thing that weighs down that show is everything else outside of him. But he is a good character. Gwyn. Gwyn's all right. I'll put like Gwyn up in the B territory. Gwyn from Kowloon. Kudo. I kind of want to trash tier Kudo. I kind of want to trash tier him. Oh, Kudo. Like I want to understand this dude. I so badly want to understand this dude, but it is hard. It is very hard. I want to hate him at the same time. I'm just gonna assume that eventually they're going to explain him, and he's hurting. This guy's obviously hurting. He lost the one that he loved, but dude's kind of a dirtbag to the current replacement. It kind of makes you want to hate him. It's not that he can't accept Best Hag. It's just that he's a dirtbag to her. Like these little passing comments, I hate. Like literally just saying specifically, I hate you. It kind of mean. Dude's kind of mean. He's just unlikable. Heavy Numa. Who said that? What the fan art? The Doctor's trash. Heavy Numa is actually turning out to be my favorite character right now. Heavy Numa legit is turning out to be my favorite character. He's a slime bucket. Dude's a slime bucket. Forcing his tongue into her mouth. Absolute slime bucket. Trash. Garbage. Dirtbag. But he is a very interesting character, and I think he's going to be probably the more interesting plot line of this show. He's fascinating. It's okay when a dirtbag is fascinating, what the fan art. You can still say a character is interesting, even if they're a dirtbag. Paul Greyrat is a prime example of that. Paul Greyrat is a prime example of that. Dude is born into a noble family, runs away because he gets an argument with his father, runs off and literally forces himself upon Lilia, and then, all for the sake of getting back at the trainers, at the other students, he deflowers Lilia, forces himself on in order to get back at the other boys. That's the key thing there. Then he runs off, becomes an adventurer, runs all over the world, eventually picks up Zenith, pregnates her, takes her back home, then still gets back with the maid while he's got his wife is pregnant. Dude's a dirtbag, but he's an S tier character because he's interesting. You could still have an S tier character when they're nasty. He's not S tier. Like Heavy Numa, he's not S tier yet, but I do find him to be probably the most fascinating character in that show right now. Snake tongue. Yeah, every time he sticks that tongue out, that's nasty. Every time he sticks the tongue out, like recently when he bit him, he's like, just stick that tongue out. Yeah, for those that missed it, in the manga, he literally did that to prove his father that he was dedicated. Because it shows him, he reveals his tattoo to the father to prove that he's a Hebinuma. He gets the tattoo to prove it to his father that he's dedicated. But after he shows the tattoo to the father, he says not enough, takes his knife, pulls his tongue out, and cuts it on the spot and says, "Is that proof enough?" Like he literally just cuts it on the spot, which, by the way, is extremely dangerous. That's extremely dangerous to do that. Paul's a good-hearted dirtbag. May seem contradictory, but he is. Well, he changes. He grows up. He was a snot kid growing up, and he grew up. He eventually grew up. Heavy Numa can grow up. Heavy Numa can grow up eventually. Well, I mean, Paul was an S tier character for me. I mean, he was in the process of changing when he became S tier for me. That's how it's running your blood, right? I mean, that's why people do that, in order to stop themselves, bite their tongue off. Anyways, that's Heavy Numa. Evil Lieutenant guy, I don't care. Don't care. Don't care. He's all right. The guys from the Gorilla Girl, they're all right. I don't care about the Prince guy though. He's super like Prince Charming, Prince I'm hot, aren't I? Prince Charming guy. Yaiba and blanking on the name of the other guy. What's the other guy's name? Yaiba and who? What's my cheat sheet? Where's my cheat sheet? Takashi. Yaiba and Takashi. Again, he's very a Goku character. He's not like great so far, but he's fun. He's entertaining for a show like that. He's not gonna be deep. I don't know that he's ever gonna be a deep character. I don't remember much of the original series. The Tengu guy that yells like not Tanjiro, but the other guy from Demon Slayer. I don't like him that much. Moi's a good character. I like Moi. I think he's solid. I get tired of his blank stares, but he's a good boy. Haven't seen that show yet. Can't judge. Just say that I'm right. Just say that I'm right. Raido's a good boy. Raido's a very good boy. I think the reason why I like Raido so much is that he's a type of a rom-com romance character. He's similar to Rentaro. Where he's a type of character that when he sees there's a problem, he takes action. He's very much a giver. He's very much a giver. I think that was what makes him really, really great. Yeah, he does have a problem with overthinking things. Yeah, let's be honest. He does have a problem with overthinking things. He's not without his faults. He's not without his faults, but he's a good boy. He tries. I forget what his name is. What was his name? Ren. Ren's cute. Ren's super cute. I'll put him in B for being so cute. Raido is S. He's like, oh yeah, Ren's also an extremely like hidden genius. I do believe that there's a lot of episodes where I think Raido kind of carries it. As much as Ahenen herself is super adorable, Raido in most cases a lot of the humor is around him. Raido's really funny. His name is Aheren male. It's Ren Aheren. Yeah, technically that's true. Fighter D. Fighter D is an interesting character. I think a lot of my enjoyment of the series overall is how well they... Like, for what Go-Go Loser Ranger is doing, I think Fighter D as a main character is probably its most interesting element. The idea of the legit weakest character ever as the main character. Like, there's a lot of, isekais, cheat skills and whatnot. I was given the weakest skill, but yet I'm the strongest type of stories. Fighter D is legit weak. like we literally had an entire segment where Fighter D is running over to this one location because he's gonna be late, and then this other girl, Angel, she's coming from the opposite direction, and they accidentally collide into each other. This is a guy that literally you can flick him in the forehead and his head will probably explode. That's how weak he is. He rebuilds himself, but he's that weak. He can't have people know that, though. He runs into this chick right into her chest, face right into her chest. But because she's so soft, he doesn't die. But that just proves to you how weak he is. A simple colliding with somebody could kill him. I think that part of the whole story is very fascinating. Heading out for the night. All right, take care. Thanks for dropping by, Heavenly. Hope you have a good sleep. But no, I do like his character. He's very kind of twisted in a way. I'm not sure that I'm like all on board with how he's sort of advanced over the end of last season and going into this season, but he's intriguing. He's intriguing. The boy from Uchida Mumu, he's alright. He's just a good boy. The cat, trash. Momo's garbage. Momo's literally garbage. But I guess that's on purpose. Like I said before, I think they make Mumu annoying on purpose. We should all be so lucky to have that collision. Dude, I'm... No doubt Angel's probably like one of my favorite characters of that show. She got the heterochromia going on. She got a little ditziness to her. She's cute. I'm just waiting for her I'm waiting for them to make her like super psychotic derpy. Just to ruin her. Don't have an opinion on him. Shalia is great, dude. I love Shalia's character in GQX. I think he's probably my most interesting character of that show so far. I really like him. I really like Shalia's character. But curious if they can actually do something interesting with him. Char's, I mean, he's literally in one episode. You want to put him in S tier because he's Char, but, you know, I do have to admit there's a little bit of a bias there for Char's character. I don't think anybody will let me get away from not having him up there. But yeah, he's always gonna be up there. Shuji, I don't care for. Like Shuji and Machu are probably like the weakest parts of that show. I don't care for Shuji. It's the mysterious boy that's tied in with the Gundam, and he's so mysterious, and he says mysterious things constantly, and he sniffs girls. He could die in any episode. I wouldn't care. I don't care about him. Jikwaksu. No bias here. He knows his place. There's no bias whatsoever. Xavier, I don't care either. I don't care about Xavier either. The Doorman. I love the Doorman. He's not amazing. I'm not going to put him in like an S tier or anything, but I do like the Doorman a lot. Like, I thought I would get so sick of the Doorman, but his joke just... The Doorman's great because of how Yashio responds to Doorman, let's be honest, but he does open doors very incredibly well. Like he's supposed to. He's the MC from IBO, but not as murderous. I guess that's a good way to put it. Yes, I guess that's a good way to put it. Wish I liked GQ more. I haven't seen OG, so don't know really what's going on. Really wanted to watch it because take the Uno, even though... if you do want to, I would suggest just go watch Gundam Origin. Gundam Origin is what, 3 movies? Was it more than 3 movies? Watch Gundam Origin. They're like the new ones. It tells you the origin stories of like the Zeon and Char. And it's literally... It builds up to the beginning of the original series. And that's really where it starts to taper off. I think that would probably be a good starting point if you want to watch it. And it's not that long. Doorbot is great, at least A tier. Environment dude, he's alright. He's alright. He's an okay dude. He's an okay dude with his massive laser beam. Shinji family, I don't care. He's alright. That's about all I'll say with him. Knuckle Duster, interesting character. Interesting character. Sort of going for the whole, like, quirkless superhero guy that just uses his smarts and brute strength. I do like him. He's sort of like Deku before Deku got a hair. And I do kind of like that concept. One of himself though. He's like a B. He's like a B. Batman, but broke. That's so true. Broke Batman. He's broke Batman. Batman, if he didn't have like the entire wealth of his family. The other guy, I don't. He's okay. I don't really have an opinion on him yet. I really don't. Besides the fact that he's got like Pop Step after him, and he doesn't get it, or doesn't seem to get it. What's his name? Am I blanking on Summer Pocket guy's name? Heidi's good. Like, and I kind of equate him to somebody like Tomoya, where he's really good at playing off the girls. He's a gentleman when he wants to be a gentleman. He's pervert when he's a gentleman when he should be a gentleman. He's a pervert when you expect you to be a pervert, and that makes him relatable. Like the whole situation with the girl, like Kamome basically washing herself down in a pond nearby. Is a guy that literally is trying to think of an excuse, like most guys would. He's already pre-planning his excuse. That makes him a little bit more relatable. Chunzi Sensei, he's alright. C, no opinion. Papa, I really liked him from the original series a lot, so I'll just put him up there with Char. Trash, he's a dirtbag. He should be burned. I hope that she eventually makes him burn. She was talking about plotting to literally get exact, like, a violent revenge on him, but she had to stop herself. I do hope that eventually I hope he gets hung. This guy deserves, in the end, after everything he's done, he should be hung. I think if his brother takes over, they should hang him. The butler guy, he's funny. He's in the sea area. The prince that buys her, I really have no opinion. He's just a good dude. Again, no opinion. No opinion. Let's see if I can get the names right. Let's see if I can get them. We have the Emperor. We have Goshun. We have the Quack. Jinshi. Lacan. These are the two I fight. This is Goshun. What was the Bossin? The other one was Bossin, right? I think it was Bossin. So I got all the names. Okay. No, this is Goshun. This is Bossin. Or was this Bossin? These are the two that I don't remember. These are the two that I always struggle with. This was Bossin. Lihaku. That was Lihaku. Okay, for some reason I always forget Lihaku's name. Okay, Lihaku. Lihaku is a good boy. I probably put him in like he's like a high B area. I don't have like a strong opinion of him. Boston, I would probably put in the C area. They got a little bit into his like insecurities about wanting to kind of prove himself. I'm hoping here soon we'll get more into him, as he's currently, if I remember correctly, he's with Ado, right? So hopefully we can get a little bit more into him in the future. The Emperor, he seems like a cool dude. Like, I was kind of very impressed by him once we finally do kind of see his personality, especially when they went to the whole, like, the trial thing. I love seeing more of his personality, because most of the time we see him, he's just kind of with the consorts, or makes a very passing comment. Another one I would like to see more of. But for now, he's pretty decent. He's up in the B. Goshun, I really like him. For the longest time, I actually liked him more than Jinshi. For the longest time, I liked Goshun more than Jinshi. The first one is puppy. They're both puppies. They're both puppies. Let's be honest. The Quack's fine. I put him in like a low B area. He's fine. He's got a little bit of tender heart there every now and then. He's a little bit silly. Jinshi's a tough one, because for the longest time I didn't really care for Jinshi. Like, not that I hated him. At times I was a little annoyed by him because he's a little bit too heavy around her, which was a little annoying. But this season has kind of done a lot for his character that I wasn't really expecting. It was literally the last episode. The last episode, like, he went poosh. Like, we finally got some Jinchi moments, and he just started kind of jumping up for me. I still think he's kind of the weakest part of the main cast, but it is definitely, this season has been developing his character, or at least it's been developing the circumstances around his character, which I do really appreciate. I think, especially at the last episode, I think he's finally reached S tier. I think he's finally up there for me. Season-wise, he's up in the S tier. Overall, like, all shows, he's probably more down, like, in a B area. Like, all time of all anime, he's probably in the B area. But for, like, this season, he's definitely up there. It's one of the best characters. Lacan, I love the dude. Like, his story, especially last season, was super good. Granted, this season, we're not really getting too much of him. I'm sure we're going to see more of him now that he knows what's going on with Mao Mao. But I really loved his character in season 1. And so I'm hoping to get more of that this season. Loman, another really great character. One of my favorites of the show. Machina-san boy, don't care. The boy from Dark Elf, don't care. Enlighter, I really, really like. I actually really like Enlighter's character. Again, I might be overthinking the storyline, but I think they're subtly kind of hinting at the overall, like, conflicts of the story with his character and the idea of the death of the real heroes. So I actually really like Enlighter a lot. I put Isol in here. I more kind of want to put Yang with Isol, with their character, with their story being the similar, or at least being intertwined. Isol himself, though, don't really have much to work on. He seems like an old hero that needs to retire, and he's gonna retire. Furman, he was good. That brief story we had of him, he was decent. I'll put him like a high C. Lin Ling. He's literally the only character we've had like 4 episodes to work with to actually build up. Like high A. I think high A. I almost want to put him in S tier. Because I especially loved how his story concluded. The idea of him breaking off from being nice and being his own person. But I think A is good for him. Nice, we don't really know much about him besides he was a perfectionist. Pamelo, he's a good boy. He's like in a C area. Rek or whatever his name is, I don't know. No information to go on. He just cried over nice. And that's it. That's all the boys. That's all the boys. I think that's pretty solid. For boys, let's be honest, anime isn't for the boys. Nobody cares about the boy characters in anime. Pretty good. The S tiers are pretty good. There's some solid A tiers. That's pretty much the only important ones. But it's time for the good ones. It's time for the important characters. The characters that we are more invested in because they're cute or they're hot, they're ecchi or whatever. Best girls of spring 2025. But first, a word from our sponsors because I need to take a break. I'm just going to leave this on. Let me just go ahead and mute this. Let me just
Alright, I'm back. I forgot that I had a button for my mic. I'm doing it the complicated way. Alright, I have to... I just seen this, so I have to check. By the way, I fully understand that this character's a little bit complicated. I decided to just throw him in the boy area. I'm just going to put the disclaimer out there. I know. But speaking of which, where are they at? I just seen some more fan art of this character. What's the chat's opinion? For those that watch GQXU, what's people's opinions on Do? I want to know. I mean, I think he mostly kind of refers to himself as a man, so it doesn't really matter. What are people's opinion on Do? Are we thinking it's a trap? Are we going that route with that character? I don't even think I sort of had a feeling of it, like they could totally do that when I watched the show. But it wasn't until like I posted a video on it, which got flagged, which is kind of funny. The character's name is Do. They're from GQXU. I'm thinking it will be a female. I really do think it's going to be a female. I mean, they could technically just leave it as always calling them a child. Do and child. They didn't say Boku, though. And typically, the sus characters are always Boku, Boku, Boku. They say Boku a lot. Whenever it's a female-looking character that actually is a boy, they will often overemphasize the Bokus. And I don't recall her ever saying Boku. So I think it's gonna be a chick. She looks like a stick. I mean, that does technically go to the whole Cyber New type thing. And honestly, as much as she seems like she's kind of screwed up, it kind of goes with that. I think it's gonna be a girl. Anyways, that's sidetrack. We'll get to that eventually. Let's start burning into these. I don't want to spend like forever on this. We have like a 3-hour gap to kind of work with, but I don't want to exhaust myself going through all these. But we're gonna do it. I'm gonna completely blank on some of these characters, like always, because there's so many characters to freaking remember here. Let me bring up my cheat sheet in case I need it. It's not really a cheat sheet. It's just the folder that had all the files, all the characters in it that had names on them. No, that's wrong. There. Famils. We start off with Ofu. Ofu, really loved her story. Super freaking tragic. It was a cool little kind of book into that story. I would put her like A area. I think she's a solid starting point. I want her to be happy forever. She's a story where you're like, I just want this girl to be happy forever. I don't know if you guys care about spoilers. I'll keep it as vague as possible, because I do. For the ones that I think are important, I want people to watch the show, so I don't want to spoil it. If it's a show that I don't care about, I'll probably spoil it. But because I like the show, I'm not going to spoil it. I want her to be happy forever. Natsu's great so far. I think her story was great as well. I think she's a solid A as well. She's a cute Dotaru. She's a very cute Dotaru. Shirayuki... I don't think she was that interesting. I think her story was very simple. Her story was very simple. I'm gonna put her in B or C. Let's put her in C. Let's just see. Now, Suzune, the Yandere sister. Where does Yandere Nezuko go? That I will kill everybody for the sake of my brother. Where does Yandere Nezuko go? If they play this character right, this could be a really interesting character. But I'm kind of in that realm where I don't think we're going to find out for like forever. I mean, child-blooded killer, see? For the concept. Yeah, that's exactly it, Dalahan. It's the concept. I
I'm super fascinated with that gray area of a character who legit doesn't understand what they did was wrong. I love that lack of like empathy, like that lack of any understanding that she did something wrong. I find it fascinating. But will they do anything with it? That's the question mark. The writing with all the other characters proves to me that they could. I'm intrigued. I'm putting her in A because I'm intrigued. And I want to see more of her. Plus, and this is the funniest thing, slight spoilers here for anybody that has not watched the show yet. Her bigger form, I actually caught a nip slip. My screenshots that I have, because when I'm watching the show, I'm taking screenshots so that later on when I do my video, I can put the screenshots into the video. I was going through and cleaning up the screenshots of all the screenshots that were terrible and ones that may have gotten subtitles on them or whatever, and I literally have a screen cap of nip slip. So anybody that's going to check out the Blu-rays, they might actually have that cloak of shadow not be as prominent, or at least the animators decide to slip something in there. I got a huge massive kick out of that. Anyways, that aside, nip slips aside, Faust, I like her. She's a grandma. I love my grandma characters. I think she's got a sweet heart to her. I'll put her in B. Fine, she's cute, but no opinion. Probably best character, the Witch of Wisdom. She's fucking hot. I'm just gonna say it. She's hot. I like her. She's hot. When it came to the point where like she was talking to Meg about like, you know, what her choices in her future and what that is, and of course the question mark there for Meg is like, am I gonna live past 1 year? She was talking about like the idea of becoming her apprentice. I'm like, dude, I would legit, stinky feet of wisdom. I would legit fight tooth and nail to get that immortality potion so that I could become the apprentice of the stinky feet of wisdom chick. Anyways, she's hot. I'm sorry, she's hot. Meg, she's alright. She's got a quirky attitude. I like her. She's probably the only reason that I wouldn't want to keep watching this show. She's fun. No opinion on. She legit just showed up in the show for me. Anyways, the food stall girl, I like her. She's super cute. I want her to be happy. I actually root for her getting after the boy. I really do. Byogaru, basically non-toxic Nagatoro. I love her. She's super cute. The brattier Meg is the better. The brattier she is, or there's a brattier version of her. I'll clean her feet for sure. I'll keep them nice and I'll keep them nice and good smelling. The wife, she's cool. I like her. A girl that's willing to go to the guy's games and root him on is always like up there as like an S tier wife. I've been enjoying boy girl friendship and the Shinji family too. I've been enjoying Shinji family for sure. It has nice struggles. Boy girl friendship, I struggle, man. I struggle, man. I struggle. I want to go with you on that one, but I struggle. To be honest, I do struggle. I don't remember her from the manga. I don't even think she's in the show that I've watched so far, so I forget. Takamine. I like her charisma, but I hate her choices. Like, I love her charisma. I think she's a charismatic, very I know what I want type of girl. But I struggle. I struggle with her. So she's like a C or B. I'll put her in C. Takamine will keep redoing until she's S tier. She'll have to go back like further and maybe have them redo the animation and just to kind of change my mind on her. What was her name from Your Forma? Echika. I do like her. I like her a lot. I do need a little bit more to kind of build off of on her first, though. It was funny because I didn't really get much of a personality out of her until she got kidnapped. And at that point, it really did humanize her character for me. I don't know if anybody else had that same experience watching the show. Like, I found her to be kind of a... She has a personality to her, don't get me wrong. Like, she's constantly, like, bickering with him all the time about, like, you know, choices they make. They had a little bit of a goofiness to them, and the idea that she doesn't trust these... Apparently, I think from the very beginning of the story, she didn't trust robots. And apparently, I think through something that happened between the two of them, she grew to trust them. So it's like a goofy little bickering between the two of them. But it wasn't until she got kidnapped and threatened where I felt like suddenly I felt like she was a person. It's kind of interesting in that regard. But I kind of find her to be kind of a... She's not like a major of Ghost in the Shell, but she's kind of got that vibe going for her. Like, kind of the badass. She's got a little bit of a badass in her. But not major badass. Like, she's through and through. Like, her blood is badass. Put him B. Like, high B. I would be her closet. The Wraith chick, she's hot, but no opinion. I don't really know anything about this chick yet. The elf, she must be protected for life. She will cook you food. She will do everything she can to take care of you. She's adorable. The ogre girl, no opinion of. Wolf girl, I mean, I dig her design, but I don't really have much of an opinion on her either. Like, these are all like harem, very basic harem characters I have no opinions on. They look cute, but they, from what I've watched so far, they get healed and then want him. I don't have a feeling for their character at all to work on. Lisa is literally the reason why I want to keep watching the show. I really like her character. Kind of a girl thrown into a high class society and kind of dealing with like a little bit of that prejudice against commoners kind of concept in her own home, which I think is absolutely disgusting. I do really root for her character. Like, I really want to watch the show just for her. So I'm trying to disconnect from my feelings of Raucous of Lady's Modesty. I'm trying to fight with my overall thoughts of the show and just focusing on her character. I do like her. I'm gonna put her an A. I'll put her an A. I'll go with Cassidel on that one. I'll go with A. Is that pronunciation right? I hope I didn't butcher that. Good twin tails. I like her design too. I really do like her design. Even though they have that kind of bug look going for the characters, I do like her design. Who's the cute elf in A? She's from the... What the hell was the name of the show? Yeah, it's Yami Healer or something like that is the Japanese title. I keep blanking on the English title. Brilliant Healer. Brilliant Healer kicked from his hero's party, so he decided to open his own healing club. Her name's Lily. Ota, I don't like her. And again, that's the reason why I stopped watching the show. I'm sure she has some tragic backstory. They kind of already indicated there's some like crazy backstory to her character. I just haven't got there yet. But so far, she's just the girl that begs her to play play guitar and cusses her out at the end of it. So this is my opinion on her based on that. I haven't gotten into her character yet. I'm sure she's a great character. Somebody in the chat at some point said that her character is great, so I'm assuming that she turned out good. The girl from... I have no opinion on her yet. Really don't. The change in her stepsister's attitude is a good turning point. You made me say that out loud. All the Mashiko Tensei fans are going to get triggered. It's so funny that I'm so mindful of saying that word, that phrase now. Like, I mean, to be honest, when I was covering the Mashiko Tensei series, I still am. I got a massive kick out of how people got so, like, upset every time the words turning point were said. And, like, I still think it's kind of dumb, but I still think of that every single time I say that phrase, which is stupid. Naruto's just crazy. I love her for that. Oh, okay, then yeah, that's not... I'm guessing it's never going to improve for me then. I'm guessing it's never going to improve for me then. I wanted to love her so much. Like, if you asked me after like episode 1, I would probably say S tier. I love her so much, but I've grown to not like her. She's probably still in the C area for me. I still think she's cute, but she kind of goes in that realm of like, half the people say I can fix her, half the people say she can step on me, and it's like a third of the people say I have 3 here. Half the people say I could fix her, or a third of the people say I could fix her. A third of the people say that's fine, she could step on me, and a third of people say she's toxic. She's a beautiful gremlin. There you go. We'll just stick with that. We'll say that she's a beautiful gremlin. This girl, Rion, I have zero care for. Like, there's times that I have to remind me that she's even a character in the show. That's how amazing this character is. Rion literally shows up at some point, says that she likes the guy that makes this stuff. She makes Himari jealous for a brief moment. She's apparently in like 2 seconds of his life back when he was younger, and that's apparently makes him the destined one. And then never hear from her again, for her to show up every now and then with like a jealousy face. Every time she shows up in the show now, I go, oh, that's right, she's a part of the show, huh? I forgot she was in the cast. Literally could not be. She's cute, but she could literally not be in that show and nothing would change. Nothing would change. That's how like significant she is to me. Which is unfortunate. Himari, you love her and hate her. Oh, I read that part. I'm sorry. The beautiful gremlin, yes. The dinner detective girl, I don't care. She's kind of funny, but don't care. All right. Now is the time for the actual blood to be spilled. Who's chat's best girl? Chat, who's best girl of Fire Force? Tamaki. Was it Mari, right? I'm blanking on names right now. Maki. Why say Mari? Maki, Iris, Hibana, Tamaki. Who's number 1? They're all S tier? You're cheating. You have to make a decision. That's what makes it more interesting. Tamaki, obviously. Yes, there you go. There's one chatter that has it right. I think of all of them, Hibana is interesting. I find her to probably be one of the most interesting characters. And she's hot for sure. I'd probably put her in like B, though. Even still, I'd probably say B. Tamaki for plot. You mean butt cooking. That's the plot, is butt cooking. Iris is super freaking cute. She got the innocent nun thing nailed. She's got the innocent nun thing absolutely nailed. And it's obviously implying that she's extremely important. And she will probably be extremely important at some point. But they haven't really done too much with her so far. But I still like her. She's still super cute. Tamaki better than Mari. Hibana better than Iris. Iris doesn't do anything past the first part of the show. I mean, like I said, right now they're currently implying that she's important. I read the series for her. Nice. But yeah, Tamaki's obviously best girl. For me, Tamaki's always been best girl. Again, part of that's because Aoyuki, but I love her design. I even have, you can see it right here. Thanks to my brother, I have a figure of her right here. That's obviously proof that she is best girl, is that Andrew has a figure of her. Can't be best girl unless Andrew has a figure of her. But I do like her a lot too. Maki's great. Right here. Right there. Yeah, that's my 5 first girls. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. And Shirley. The Brat and Shirley. I think I can put Anne Shirley in an S already. Like, she literally makes the show. Like, if she wasn't there, that show would be so freaking boring. Like, she literally is the show. She's literally the title, so it makes sense, but everybody anticipates. I love her. She's a brat. I love her to death. I talked about her death when we went to the shows. And yeah, Miss Cuthbert's great as well. The girls from Old Country Bumpkin to Master Swordsman. Again, this is the weakest part of the show for me, is the girls. They're cute, but they're boring. The overly dedicated girl who literally sacrificed her entire life to join the order, become a commander, give up all hopes of actually mastering the sword in order for her to be able to suggest to the kingdom to bring him in as a tutor, and she constantly is trying to get on a date with him. Don't care. She literally, her entire life forms around the guy that trained the sword on her. Don't care. Don't know much about her yet. She's super cute, though. The girl that trained the sword, but then later on decided to pick up Marjorie, so she became a magic knight. She's cute, but no opinion on her. The mage commander lady Majig, she's cute. She's the lolly mage, overpowered molly mage, but no opinion on her personality wise. The Roxy wannabe homeless girl that steals his pocket or his locket before he helps her with her sister that's dead. She's cute. She now lives with him. The Edis wannabe character who was dying on a creek bed before he rescued her, then trained her swordsmanship before she went out and became an adventurer. She's hot, but no opinion on her besides that. Wally Mage's peak. But no, that's kind of my issue with most of the characters of that show. Like their designs are fantastic. Their backstories are pretty decent, but I don't have much of an opinion on their personality or their story so far. But that's the problem. I mean, that's similar with the whole Yami Healer show. The Yami Healer show and the Country show, they both have the same problem where they introduced too many characters that we haven't had any time to really kind of build any of them. So they're just cute. They're on the screen. The Lolly Mage Girl technically, yes, did technically have the most screen times. You're correct there, Spanasu. She's literally had most screen time than any of these other characters. And these were the characters that were introduced first. I mean, she had like almost a whole episode to her. So it kind of goes both ways. Kujidai Reiko. Either A or B, Reiko. I would probably say more lean on A, if anything. It's probably more, obviously more developed. But very, very interesting character. Very interesting character. I mean, I have my side theories on the idea of them technically being... I mean, technically they are both the same person. Let's not be. Hag love. My lips are getting chapped. The Hag love. I like her character. Again, with A specifically, it is a lot to do with the idea of like becoming one's own self and not chasing after like this other self that was there before you, not mimicking it for the sake of finding love, but being your own self. I think it's really interesting. I find her character interesting, and yes, she's hot. And yes, she's hot. Even though she's literally like only like 32 years old. Well, Kujidai B is like 32 years old. She's apparently a hag. She's apparently old as dirt. In anime years, that is literally 1 foot in the grave. It always is. Just like Old Country Bumpkin, did they insinuate that he's like in his early 30s? He's an old son. He's an old man. It's like, geez, it's not that old. It's not that old. Now, Yome is easily my favorite character of that show. Yome is such a good character. I freaking love her. Like, the whole idea for her, for those that don't know the show, is again, Kujidai, she has discovered that there was another of herself that it was in this area that is dead. And she's trying to not, but also fit in those shoes. With Yame, she's somebody that ran away from her past and became somebody new, and accepts the idea of being a fake other self as being just as beautiful as the original. So she's somebody that no matter what, if you feel that you're fake, you could still be beautiful. And I love her. Like, she's the perfect person to be around Reiko. As much as I hate Kudo, she's the perfect person. I ship Yaume and Reiko because of how perfect she is with her. And yeah, Yaume's VA is great too, because that's obviously Kaguya-sama from Kaguya-sama Love is War. So she's an absolute like legend of a Seiyu. But she's fantastic. I love her character. She's phenomenal. Like, of all the character stories so far, she's been... I mean, besides Heavy Numa that's kind of building up right now, she's probably the most interesting character of the show right now. Been a while since we had a good blondie baddie. Like, her hair reminds me of the chick from Golden Boy. Like, her hairstyle being so crazy there totally reminds me of the chick from Golden Boy. No wonder she sounds so cute, right? Anyways, the evil lieutenant show. The maid's hot, and I like that she lets you maintenance her. But yeah, she's fine. She's like an AI genius that does all the work. Again, Lazarus' character, no opinion on them. They have no personality whatsoever so far. Is that the Gorilla Girl? That's the Gorilla Girl, right? That's the Gorilla Girl, I think. Sophia? I think that's the Gorilla Girl. If it's the Gorilla Girl, again, I think she's fun. But not great. Her personality kind of carries the show. The slime characters, I really like the main character. I always have. Yes, part of that's because Aoyuki. But she's a good mama. She's a good isekai mama. The rest of the characters, I do like the blue dragon a lot. She was a lot of my enjoyment from the first season, along with the red dragon. They're basically almost like a more comical broken Ram and Ram thing. I know it's a stupid comparison, but it's kind of going for that a little bit, even though they're nothing like that. But it's sort of got that same feel there. But I like them. They're fun. The rest of them are fine. Like, the slimes are cute, but I don't really have an opinion. The demons, I don't care. I don't even have Beelzebub on here because I don't really care. But it's a lot of characters, and they really spend very little time kind of developing each one of them. They're a tag team. Well, one's dysfunctional and one is not. It's really what it's going for. The Dragon Ram and Ram. Dragon Ram and Ram would be peak. Yaiba, I do like her a lot. I think she plays off of Yaiba really well. I think she's in a solid B area. I do like her. What was her name? Nemu? Like, seen her for a brief moment. This show needs more of her. Witch Watch will be... Once Nemu actually becomes, like... Once we have Nemu... Like, she's totally going to transfer into school. Nemu's eventually going to transfer into school, and she's going to go, like, full-on... fighting with Nico over Moi. And once that happens, I feel like the show is going to get super good. Because I think she's been great so far. Like, the little time that we've had her, I loved it. I loved the whole segment with her. So, like, she's tentatively an A. Because when she finally gets introduced in the story and the cast, she might actually get annoying. But for now, for that brief moment, I love her. I love her so far. She kind of reminds... She looks just like Kaguya. Like, she reminds me so much of Kaguya. Like, the prim and proper girl that is out of her zone. Got bored with season 2 of Slime. It has been weak so far. I admit. It has been pretty weak so far. But Slime has never been, like, an incredible show. She does... Eventually. That's not promising. That's not very promising. Eventually. Nico, I love her. Nico, I love. I think she is... Her personality, her goofiness, her Seiyu's absolutely nailing the voicing. God, I love her voice so much. She's just super cute. I love her to death. I can watch an entire show, just nothing but her in the show. The sister... She's probably the weakest of all of them. Like, she has a goofiness, awkwardness to her, but she's probably the weakest of the cast so far. I forget what her name is. She's a dork. I got kind of tired of her in the first season. But she's okay. She's okay. Ahead-san herself. I love her. She's adorable. I would if I was in his shoes, if I was Raido, I would be just like him and overly analyzing everything she does in order to help her. But she's adorable. Ahead-san's adorable. The new Natoyama girl, I was surprised how quickly she disappeared. Like, they introduced her right at the beginning of the season, and then she just, like, disappears. Which sucks because it's Natoyama, and I want her in the show more. I want more Natoyama. But no, I like her. She's been good so far. The sister, the brief moment, little scene that we had she was fun. I do like her, but she's, again, very side character. The Teach. I agree with my brother. In the first season, I remember not liking this character because her joke is so one note. This teacher's joke is literally, what are they doing now? Oh no, indecent, blood squirt, passes out. And she really hasn't changed. Like, that literally is her joke, and it never changes. And I don't find her annoying, but when you stop and think about this character, she's got nothing going for her besides that. I mean, that's the same for her. Like, her whole thing is hiding and wanting to protect Aherin. But still, like, let's do something else with this character besides jumping to her perspective and constantly having her react to people. She's a generic reactor. Like, this girl should quit being a teacher and be a generic React teacher, a React YouTuber, because it would always be the same. You need more into character, yeah. Anyways, Angel, best girl, fight me. Angel, best girl, fight me. Fight me. You Go-Go Lucha Ranger fans out there, all two of you in the chat right now, fight me. Angel, best girl. She got heterochromia. She's hot. I love her voice. She's cute. And I'm just waiting for the show to ruin her. I'm waiting for the show to ruin her. She's not S tier, but she is my favorite character. She is my favorite character. That's all. That's all. Who's this? What was her name? It's the crazy Green Ranger group lady. I always forget her name because I just only recently really learned her. Canon. Is it Canon? Canon. She's interesting. She's interesting. Not really 100% sold on her. It's starting to right now really get into the Green Rangers. Or what's it called? They're not called Rangers. They're called are they called Rangers? Dragon Rangers. Keepers. Green Keepers. I think they're Green Keepers. Anyways, they just started getting into those. Starting to get a little bit more in how, like, things are getting a little more heavy for her. So hopefully, like, as this whole story arc keeps going, hopefully it'll sell me on her. But so far, I just like her. She's kind of aggressive. She's an interesting, aggressive character. The characters from Mono. This is a little bit difficult because these character arts are a slight difference to the original series. I mean, this is obviously the mangaka chick, which is just basically a failure mangaka that can't take care of herself. She's fun. I'll put her like in the B area. Trying to remember which one was the main girl and what was not the other girl. An was a side character. Satsuki was the main girl from the very beginning. She's all right. Like, she's probably the least interesting of the batch. So I'll put her like in the C area. Helpless girls are my fetish. She fits the bill then. I do really like An. An is a dork. An's like an overachiever. Like, she tries too hard and fails miserably at it, which I do get a kick out of. So I like her more than Sensei. A little bit more than Sensei. But my favorite character of that show so far, hands down, is Sakurako. This girl is so freaking cute. This girl is so freaking cute. Like, she's an A tier because of just how cute she is. I love her to death. She's got that kind of like very... She's not like a Heiden-san, but she's like in that realm. Like, she's just very kind of soft-spoken. but whenever she like, they give that like early indications that idea this is a girl that just kind of goes with the flow. Like even when they come to address her, like, hey, do you want to join our club? She's like, sure. Okay, I thought you were gonna actually fight about that. Okay, we need to like combine our two clubs to make this happen. All right. Okay, she's not like this girl just doesn't give an F. She's very much a go with the flow type of character. But I like her. She's super cute. Love her design. The food for the soul girls. So far we have basically Bochi. Here's Bochi. The hardworking best friend girl, which is super cute. We have the other Bochi character that seems like she shouldn't be a Bochi character. She seems like a very popular... She's a Bochi character that, like, overachieved to try to make sure that everybody likes her. And then we have the dorky old friend who seems like a fail girl, but at the same time, she has connections to make her not a fail girl. And then we have the absolute the floof lolly. The floof lolly that you want to cuddle. The floof lolly. She's my favorite, easily. She's like the Renge character. Again, playing off the idea this is not on Biori, she feels like the Renge character. My second favorite is probably her, because she's like the hardworking, reliable girl. She's a reliable big sis, so she goes in the A category. My third favorite is probably the blonde Bochi. Floof girls are the peak. Dude, I love the fact that like she's twice been beat in the face accidentally and fallen on her back, but she just keeps bouncing. Like she legit has she has airbags in her backpack. So she always bounces whenever she gets bopped in the face. Anyways, I put her like in a B area. I think the rest kind of go in the B area. I think they're all kind of fit in the B area. But I like the cast so far. They're all pretty solid. Even though it is technically a pretty big cast from the very beginning, I think they've done pretty well at kind of balancing a little bit, getting into each one of them. It's been a good cast. Trash tier. Don't care about her. I probably put her in S tier. I absolutely adore her. She's absolutely adorable. I love what was her name? Sakurako, right? Make sure I don't get that wrong. Yeah, Sakurako. She's adorable. I love her. She's the other floof character of the season. We have 2 floof characters for the season. Hey, so how's it going? Hope you're doing well. The ninja girl and the assassin characters, I don't really care. Like I like the leader. She was pretty cool, but not that invested into her. The ninja girl is probably the cutest of the show, but probably still like a B category. The assassin girl I struggle with, like her blank nature. The joke is the overly like Genki ninja girl and the like almost soulless doll like assassin chick. And they kind of work together as sort of a chemistry. So to kind of think of them separately kind of doesn't work very well. Like, because when I think of the assassin chick alone, I just nothing. Like nothing. But that's like technically by design, is that she's so like a nothing character. So I'll just put them together in the C category. Let's just put them together in the C category. There you go. They are literally like a pair. You can't really separate them. All right, I still have so many. I thought I was close to the end, but we still have so many more to do. Jikuaksu characters. Anki, we started finally getting a little bit more into. Rabako. Anki character we started getting a little bit more into. That's the fact that she's from the Zeons at some point. Seems like she didn't like them. In the idea that she doesn't want to help Shalia out. Other than that, don't really have too much to really work on. She was pretty cool in the last episode, though. She was pretty cool in the last episode. Mad Scientist Assassin is best character in that show. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I haven't not watched that full episode yet, but I know who you're talking about. Do that we're assuming is a girl right now. Do um design alone S tier. I love Take's designs, but I'm fighting from just putting characters in S tier just because of their designs. I'm just gonna put it in B tentatively because I'm gonna assume that this character is probably not gonna have but maybe 2 more scenes before they're dead, because cyber new types do not last very long in Gundam series. But we'll see. But I can't really put it that high just by. I'll put it in C for design. Okay, C. We only have design to go by, so we'll put it in C for now. I'm a little bothered by assassin as a afterthought. By assassination as an afterthought. You have to expand on that. Cyber new types are made to suffer. Technically, by design. I don't like Machu. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for that punchline. I'm waiting for them to finally go, all right, time to develop this character. Here's what Machu's about. It's time to have her growth point or whatever. For now, she's a dumb kid. She's a dumb kid that wants to get away from everything. Even though she has everything that she needs, she wants to get away from it. It's not what she wants. I'm hoping next episode looks very Evangelion. Hopefully something crazy happens to her and she has a great awakening moment. But we'll see. For now, she's just obsessed with Sparkle Sparkle Kitas and is a jerk to Nyan, even though Nyan was just trying to help her out. Nyan, on the other hand, she's a good girl. Nyan, on the other hand, is a good girl. I'll put her in B. How do they like the Shinji family so far? I like the girls. I'm struggling with the show overall and spinning its wheels, but I like the girls. They're up next. They're come up here. literally like the character of, well, technically there's tons of Shuji artwork, but damn, there was so much character. There was so much support for this girl. Again, she actually had a good story though. Like, and that's kind of gives me hope for Do when they get into her. Is the idea of a soldier that wasn't able to give up. The war ended, but it never ended for her. That idea. War ended, but but it never ended for her. The war went away, but she never left the war. Is that high idea? The PTSD kind of overwhelming her and causing her to go down a bad route. But yeah, I like her. I like her. I would probably argue this is probably one of my favorite characters, and the idea of how much she totally sells this show. Punko is such a fun character. Punko is such a fun character. Again, like I said, when we were talking about the Apocalypse Hotel earlier, I think Punko was like one of the best additions to the cast when she was added, because of how much chemistry she adds to the show. I love her to death. She's so much fun. Was it even PTSD? She was, I mean, it's the whole revenge idea. Yeah, it's revenge. You could, yes, by definition of PTSD, it technically is to the idea that she watched her Mauve die. It's the idea of watching the death of somebody else and how that impacts the person, and it never leaves them. That's post-traumatic stress disorder. Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't that she was not. No, you got that wrong. She was not thirsty for the win. She did not want to win. Initially, it was the drive of revenge. The Red Comet killed her Mauve, and so she wanted revenge for that, and she felt that was going to be it. When she got into the battle, yes, it was the thirst for battle. It was the thirst for battle when she got there. So yes, it kind of is twofold. It's the hatred for the Red Comet, and then the realization of the thirst for battle. It was sort of a play off of the idea that she hates new types because new types are so, like, gifted, and she hates new types because of it. But when she gets into the fight itself and she experiences the new type nature, everything kind of shifts. It was multifaceted. I was just kind of obviously dumbing it down. Punko the good girl. Must and will protect. Dude, I love the fact that she gets so much courage, goes out there with a chainsaw, and then completely just fails it. She also had one of the cooler fight scenes of the show. It was good, yeah. Compared to everything else that they did, which was kind of disappointment, it was definitely an improvement. Tanuki chainsaw. But yeah, Yachio needs to go up here with her. I love Yachio. Yachio is like probably one of my... Currently with this list, I think Yachio is definitely like my favorite best girl this season right now. I love Yachio's character. She's so quirky. She's so full of charm. I love her. Like, I mean, technically, to the point of the show, like, the earlier episodes before, like, the Tanukis show up and all that kind of stuff, Yachio is, like, the only person that's talking. For majority of the show, she's the only person that's talking. And how much character and charm they pull out of her character, even still, is phenomenal. Yeah, she's definitely a robot waifu. Definitely robot waifu material. The new skill unlocked fits the end of the episodes. It's so good. Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier, is the idea that, like, they had that whole... For those that watched the PV of Apocalypse Hotel, this recent episode, the end of it, was in the PV as a tragic shot. It just cuts out the later part of it, which is so great. Yes, Shower Kapu. Shampoo Hatu. The Shampoo Hatu. I love the Shampoo Hatu. Shampoo Hatu. Anyways, I love her death. She's super cute. I love her. Gotta go. What the fan art's checking out? Oh my gosh. All right, make sure to pay the bill. Don't get Yachio mad at you. Take care, man. She riz the Apocalypse Cat. Clearly has tear. Oh man. Oh man. Anyways, Bonri. Oh gosh. This will be hard. This will actually be hard. Like I've said before, I think of all the things I can give this creator for Rent-A-Girlfriend and now Shunji Family, the one thing I can give him is that he designed some pretty good characters. Like, visually, I love them. Personality, I love them. It's just the writer has a problem with doing anything with them. That's what the writer's biggest issue is. He spins his wheels in his writing and it sucks. And so, yeah, from the beginning of the show, I think I have actually liked every single one of those girls for their own reasons. So it really does kind of come down to, like, personal taste in the end. Like, Bonri has the whole big sis thing. Oka is the tsundere, and yes, technically does have a little bit added bonus in the idea that we do have Rie Takahashi voicing her. Seiha, for the longest time, for the beginning of the show, was probably the weakest for me, and that was just because I don't really care much for, like, the over-analyzing brain girl. But she has been a lot of fun in the recent episodes, like with the whole, like, Twister thing, and where it does seem like she's almost using what she's doing as an excuse to mess with him. Minami, from the very beginning, was, from the PV and inwards, has been one of my... She's been up there for me. Just based on the idea of her... I love her personality. I love her personality a lot. It's very fun, very what's the word? Infectious. She's got a very infectious attitude, which I really absolutely dig. Kotono was like in that realm of a girl that just, like they describe her, the girl you want to protect, you want to support her, you want to encourage her because she's putting herself out there so much. So they each have like their own, they have their own draw. I still think I'm kind of in the same boat as I was initially, where I think like still probably best girl. But then after that, I think Seiha's probably still like in that B category. And then I think everybody else kind of fits in the, like the low A category. I think that's where I'm still kind of sitting. So I don't think I've really changed my mind too much from the beginning, which again is pretty much matches my thoughts on the show. Like from the very beginning, I kind of got my feelings on each of the girls, and then the writer's just going to spin the wheels in that same position. And I'm probably not going to change my mind on them as it goes along. Just trying to turn her brother into marrying her with her high IQ logic. I mean, you're not wrong. I can't argue with that mentality. Orange equals black over blue. Green over pink. You're gonna put Oka at the very end? Are you an Oka hater? She is rice shower? Do you like Shinji family children more than... Oh, leaps and bounds, Suhas. Leaps and bounds. Shinji family is way better than Rent-A-Girlfriend. Like, Rent-A-Girlfriend for me is like a 2 or a 3 out of 10. Like, Rent-A-Girlfriend is like a 2 or a 3 out of 10 for me. Shinji family is kind of in an area right now of like a 5 or a 6. I know, hater. The other girls are just superior. True. I don't want to be like all the other chatters that say you didn't put it in S. That means you hate it. But yeah, that's kind of where I sit. Zatsutabi, I don't really have opinion on her. She's fine. Her friend's fine. I'll put them both in C. Pop Step. I'm not going to oversell Pop Step, but I do have to admit that, again, like I said earlier, Pop Step's like one of the main reasons I'm watching this show. I just like Pop Step. I just like her character. I dig it. Her design, personality, everything's kind of working for me. Pop Step was nerfed hard. I mean, everything gets nerfed when they go to anime adaptation. It's nothing new. They always nerf in those outfits because once they have to animate them, they go, crap, this kind of sucks. This has to go on the Japanese television. Crap, we got to change it a little bit. Damn, forgot that was a little bit too revealing for Japanese television. It's fine. It happens. Like literally every female character in ReZero has been nerfed. But I mean, you have to admit, despite even nerfing her, she still got it going. Anyways, my gosh, see if I can remember all these names of these characters. Ao, Shiroha, I forget, Umi, Aunt, and Konome. I think that was all of them. Yeah, Konome, Ao, Aunt Kyoko, Shiroha, Tsumugi. We've literally only had like 2 scenes of Tsumugi, so it's hard to remember her name. And Umi. Umi must be protected. Forever, Umi must be protected. She's adorable. I'm putting her in S tier. Umi must be protected. She's always S tier. She's always gonna be S tier. Best girl, Umi. Aunt Kyoko. I have very little opinion on her. She's kind of a hot mommy. But yeah, we'll just put her next to her. We'll put the two MILFs next to each other in here. It's fine. Let's see. Again, Tsumugi, I don't really have an opinion on yet. I mean, she's cute. So we'll put her like in the C area here. Now, pretty much the 3 main girls that we've kind of spent the most time with right here. Obviously, Konami is literally her story's over. Like we've literally burned through, speed run Konami's character. It's completed. S tier. I'll put her in S tier. Easy S tier. I loved her story. The moment we got into the idea of like, the part that killed me for Konami's character is the idea of somebody being stuck in a dream, basically. Like they're so in and out of consciousness. Due to the illness, so in and out of consciousness so much that she has literally warped what is real and what is fake. What is the dream and what is reality? That whole part of her story absolutely broke my heart. But yes, getting into the idea of like her wanting to fulfill this story that her mother gave her was super good. Plus, yes, her personality, super fun, everything about it. And yes, she got the proportions where it needs to be. She's got the proportions where it needs to be. Girl is beautiful. So I love her. I thought she was a fantastic character. And I honestly, when I was checking out the previews and everything for the show, she was intriguing, but I was like the last one I thought that I would actually love as much as I did. So, love it. Great character. Al, unfortunately, we only have like some really fun encounters, but the encounters that we have with her are super freaking hilarious. I can't wait to actually get around to her character because it feels like a lot of her humor with the main character is adult. I guess technically Koname has just as much adult, more ecchi humor as Ao, but I think her chemistry with Heidi is just great. Again, because it's just so much like her calling him out for being a pervert and him firing back at her, which is always great. But yes, ice to the butt scene was great. Easily, the one character I want to get into the most is Shiroha, because Konami Kohara. Roxy's Seiyu melts my ears. So every scene that she's in, I'm in love. So I cannot wait to get more of her. But for now, I'm putting her up here mostly because she's adorable and I love her voice. And I mean, the scenes that we've had of her so far has indicated this idea of a girl that seems like she wants to get away from the island. She wants to learn how to swim. She doesn't look like she wants to be there. But yeah, mostly because of her Seiyu. I'm sorry. I'm obviously a Roxy fan, okay, people? Anyways. Need more of her. She's a good drawer, too. We found out in the recent episodes she's good at drawing, okay? We have some character build on her. Don't judge me for putting her up there. Anyways, it's my list. Shut up. Moving on. What else do we have? The girl from Chunzi Sensei. What's her name? I don't even know what her name is. It doesn't matter. She's alright. She's got a good personality to kind of play off of Chunzi, but I'm not really sold on her yet. Chisato, she's great. All the Liquor Sequel girls are going to go in the S tier, obviously. I mean, I was never like a massive fan of Takina. But she's fine. I was never like a massive Takina fan, but I did like her and Chisato together. Chisato, role model that everyone must follow. Takina is going there pretty well. You can't have Chisato up there without Takina. Guys, I'm blanking on her name. Kurumi. The lolly Kurumi. I like her a lot. I don't know if I don't remember if she was ever an S tier before for me. I feel like they didn't do much with her in the first season either. But she's still fun. She's still fun. And the beer lady, I've never cared for her. I honestly never. I'm never. Not like she's a bad character, but I've never been a fan of the drunk lady thing. She's always wanting to drink, always wanting to get drunk. I'm not a fan of it. I've never been a fan of the beer drinking lady. If that's your stick, that's fine. It's fine. Two Perfect Saint characters, great. Start off with the mom, trash, absolute garbage. Let's make that. We have to finally make that trash tier for her. This mom, I don't think it's actually her mom. I think her trainer was her mom, but she's supposed to be her mom. She's actually trash, absolute trash. We'll put the bully girl in there with the trash. I don't really think the rest of it needs to go in the trash, but these are gonna be trash characters. We're finally making a trash tier character list, and it's gonna be for her. Yeah, like I said before, Mia literally carries this show. I want to see more of her. I hope she gets revenge. Go right there. That's fine. Philia, whatever her name is, the Two Perfect Saints, I'm less intrigued by, but she's not a bad character. She's not a bad character. I think her struggles are kind of a little bit overly comically played out, and that's what kind of ruins it for me. But I think her as a person, my heart breaks for her, obviously. She's going in the B category. She's not the most interesting character. The maid girl's fun. Not much to her, though. I get a huge kick out of her. She gets a huge kick out of the maid assassin chick. Is that it? I feel like I'm missing somebody. Oh, there was also the girl from the other kingdom that came over, but she's fine. She's just obsessed with Philia, like everybody else that knows her well. The Atelier Meister characters, I don't care. The characters from A Rank Party, what was her name? I haven't watched the show in a while. Jamie, whatever her name is. I did like what they did with her character. It's sort of the whole playoff of like, here is the hero's party, the good party that he gets kicked out of, but one of them is actually a good person. That's what they kind of did with her character. It's kind of messed up how all the crap that she goes through before they kind of bring her into the group. It's kind of screwed up. It was probably one of the few good stories they had in the show is her. Like, one of the few good stories in that show was literally her story. But it's not that much. Don't care. Don't really care. Don't really care. Reign's the Roxy character. That's the only reason that she's great. I'll put her in A. She's the only reason to watch the show. Is the Roxy wannabe character. She has kind of been on the bench for the last... Well, didn't they... If I remember correctly, she's suspended. And that's... I kind of assume... Unless they got her unsuspended. I think she got suspended, so she couldn't technically go out adventuring, right? I know that she joined the Clovers, but I thought that she was suspended because of what happened. Unless they pulled strings. Yeah, she can't do adventuring. Here's all my S tiers. It is literally... Can we... Do we need to clean some stuff out of the S tiers before we start this? Because it's about to get full. It's about to get really packed. I almost want to create an SS. Here, let's do that. Let's just do that. I've never done this before. I think this is the first time in the history of Otaku Spirit tier list I'm making an SS tier. There, yeah, it makes it much easier than having to do more cleaning. Gyokyo, my gosh, love this girl. This girl is literally the heart of this show. I think, like, Lihua right now is a heart character. Yeah, oh, I'm sorry. Okay, yeah, we'll put her up here. Okay. Fine. You happy? Anything else that he put up there? Lihua is a character that has turned to have a lot of heart. But Gyokyo has always been sort of like the mama character. I feel like she's always been the mama character. Like, this is a girl that if I was hurting in the world of Apothecary Diaries, that's the one I go to. That's the one I go to. This is nurture. This is mama right here. I love her for that. But yeah, I just get a kick out of her. The way that she messes with Jinshi is phenomenal. She just works so well there. That's why right now I am like, okay, if this writer takes out Gyokyo, I'm gonna be so mad. When the moment they brought up Breach Birth, I'm like, do not do this to me. Do not do this to me. I swear I will riot. Do not do this to me. I'm so mad right now. Speaking of Liha, though, by the way, best redemption story. My gosh, her story in season 1 was absolutely gold. Absolutely gold. And ever since then, all the crap this girl has to go through, I want her to have a happy story for once. I love her. I love her. The change they did with her character is so freaking good. I see SS tier was made for Mama. It was made for Apothecary Diaries and Apocalypse Hotel. And Apocalypse Hotel. Who next? Let's get some softballs in here. We're going too crazy. Let's get some softballs in here. Shinlu. I want to know more, but I feel so bad for this character. All the girls of the previous Emperor, I feel so bad for. Absolutely heartbreaking. Her herself, she's fine. Like, her herself is fine, but I think she kind of represents the deeper story of the previous Emperor. Super heartbreaking. Would you become a eunuch for her? No. No. None of that. No. None of these characters. No. Anyways. If I just had to take a Jinchi pill, that's a different story. But yeah, no. What was her name? Hyungyang? She's the difficult one for me to say. Yeah, Hong Yang. Hong Yang, she's fine. She's a naggy sister. She's just the naggy sister that's always looking out for Gyokyo. She's fine in like A tier. She's fine in A tier. She's solid. She's the naggy big cyst. Cyst? She's a naggy big cyst. She's a naggy big sis. Is she the from the new Key show? Which one are you talking about? This girl? I missed that comment from earlier. Sorry, Kiyo. Li Shu. This girl, put aside the entire story of Apothecary Diaries. If you could just pause the story as it is now, I just want to focus on, can we have Li Shu be free and happy? This girl does not deserve to be in this position. And again, that goes to the whole like Shinlu family stuff, or the Shinlus and the girls from the previous emperor. But she's in that same bout. She was brought in the same way. She was going to be the next target, basically. I want this girl to be happy. My heart breaks for her. Chisato could deserve to be an SS just for her, though. I'm not putting Takina up there. I am not putting Takina up there. I'm not. But I'll do that. This lolly has made us suffer for our... No, I don't want to suffer for her. I don't want her to suffer for my entertainment. If they can stop making her suffer, I'll lose the entertainment for that. Yeah, at least she's like... I'm still to this day, I want to so badly find out why the Emperor brought her back. I so badly want to know why the Emperor brought her back. Why is she there? I think that... I hope for a very... Because I like the Emperor. I think they've made out the Emperor to be a pretty cool dude. But if they don't explain why he brought her back, that's the only thing that I really hate about him right now. That's the only thing I hate about him right now. Is why is she there? She's just sitting there. He never visits her. She just sits there. She's in a little prison there. The only thing that's going to help it is if he felt that she was in danger. Or something else. I just figure that it's a fear of her danger. The Shazato's thighs are the only thing. No, Shazato's a great character. You take that back. There's more to her than her thighs. Her thighs are thick, but there's more to her than her thighs. Probably to keep her from being engaged. Now, well, she became a nun. She went to a nunnery. And typically with that kind of a setting, that means that she's just going to forever be a nun. Never having a relationship. Unless he felt that she was miserable. He wouldn't know. He wouldn't know how she... Anyways. Okay, here's a struggle. Here's a struggle. Technically, Lolan as a character isn't interesting. She's a mystery. But we now have clarity behind her. We now have clarity behind her. So I'm going to just put Lolan. I'm just going to put Lolan over here, and we're just going to ignore her. We're just going to ignore that she doesn't exist. We're going to put her over here, and we're just going to act like she's not in the list and continue. I'm trying to be a little bit vague here for the sake of people that haven't watched the show. If you have not watched Apothecary Diaries, please go watch it. Mao Mao, S tier. Mao Mao, S tier. Easy, Mao Mao, S tier. Go on S tier. Anybody arguing? Anybody want to fight? Anybody want to fight? Come here. Come fight me. Come fight me. Come fight me. Mama's easy S tier. Aoyuki once again, fantastic Seiyu. Just a very interesting character. I love the fact that in season 2 we're getting finally clarity to why she is the way she is, because I do think that there was some argument some people made that she's a little bit too emotionless. And we finally find out in the second season, oh yeah, by the way, the writer knows this. The writer planned this. The writer has a reason for why Mama is the way she is. And I did appreciate kind of seeing that side of her. The idea that she kind of closed off her emotions, kind of explains why she's so she's super awkward. She's super awkward. S tier cat. S tier cat. I love her. I absolutely love her character. She's quirky. She has that goofy side. She's very smart. All that stuff. She's great. Shin. Nobody's gonna complain, right? Nobody's got a problem with that, right? We're gonna throw Lifa's sister right in that trash can. We're gonna throw her right in that trash can. Shisui. She's not overtaking Gyokyo or Lifa yet, but gotta love her. Like there can be an argument to be made that she's hiding some beauty there. But I love her. I think she's great. And again, finally kind of connecting my theories around her, I'm getting more and more fascinated by her as a character. I really hope these coming episodes, which, damn it, we don't have an episode tomorrow, and it's just reminding me that I hate the fact that we don't have an episode tomorrow, because god dang, it's getting so freaking good right now, and I'm so wanting to get more into Shisui's character. But I'm loving her. I'm loving her character. Give it a couple more episodes. I hope they don't ruin her. Like, I'm like so mad that we don't have an episode tomorrow, and then like we're gonna finally come back next week, and then they're gonna make me completely hate her guts. No, I don't believe it. I put trust in Ryder. Ryder will not ruin my character. Trust. Absolute trust. Surye, I don't really... I find her character interesting. And I'm expecting that probably... similar to Shisui, I'm assuming that coming episodes we're probably going to get to really digging into her character. Right now, she's just kind of a Mao Mao rival. So I'm going to put her with Shinlu. They're both kind of connected in a way to the whole previous Emperor. Because my theory right now is that Shisui is the daughter that was sent out from the rear palace. But I'm hoping there's going to be some more to her character that I'll enjoy jumping into. Her secret is bubbling up to the surface. I'm intrigued, man. I'm super, super pumped for what's to come. Xiaolan's super sweet. She is just a little bubble of fun. I'm going to put her with Hyungyang right here. Xiaolan's super sweet. I never remember her name. Yinghua. Yinghua's fine. I'll put Yinghua with Shinlu down here. She's fine. Chapter 1 of Xiaolan's spin-off manga just got released. That's right, she has a spin-off, huh? It's top tier. Good to know. Has it been translated already? That's it. That was all of Apothecary Day. I thought I was going to spend more time on that. All Apothecary Diaries. We're ignoring this exists down here. Can you put different bitrate qualities to the stream? 4K on phone drains my phone. Twitch has got the recommended bitrate 6K. It shouldn't be 4K on your phone because Twitch only allows me to do 1080, so it shouldn't do 4K unless you're taking 4K bitrate. But yeah, both of them you can change the bit rates. Anyways. Machina-san, I like her. She's a little dork. She's a dork robot. I'd probably put her like, I'll put her next to the Not Roxy. She got the sexy robot thing going on, so it's good. The Fujoshi mangaka, I don't really care. I really don't care. Besides the fact that she makes Machina believe that a guy's thing is called a prostrate, or making Machina think that is the prostrate prostrate is the funny part. But other than that, I don't care. Other than that, I don't care. Andrew ignoring the elephant in the room. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. The one that stills her head. I haven't seen the next episode, but I've only seen up to where she stills her head. I have no opinion on her either. On Twitch, at least, they used to limit who could change the quality levels. Or like the settings on the browser itself or the phone. I don't know that. I've never had a problem with changing the quality. But yes, when I set up the stream itself, I have to limit Twitch to be 6K, and then on YouTube, I let it go up to like 18, or is it 14 or something. What anime is this girl and Machina? Machina-san is a love robot. The best ecchi show of the season right now. And yeah, the landlady, I don't really care. She's been like 2 scenes so far. Seems like she's thirsty for him. We'll see. Yandere Elf. I don't really personally like the Yandere Dark Elf. Am I alone on that? I don't dig her. I think I was fine with her on the whole idea. It's the Yandere part that I don't like. I think it's the Yandere part that I don't like. I guess I could kind of put her with Takina. Like these two kind of have their pros and cons. Takamine and Yandere Elf, they both have their cons. Like one, she literally almost killed her classmate, which again, that comes with the Yandere. It kind of comes with the Yandere aspect. And Takina just blackmails the main character into listening what she wants. The friend at school, I don't really care. But I mean, I had the same problem with Day Live. Like when I watch Day Live, I like Kurumi's design and I like certain forms of her, but I wasn't a huge fan of her starting out because they literally open up the idea that she's going around killing people. It's not very it's not very appealing when she's going around killing people. Like a guy kicks a cat and she literally murders them. Like it's kind of hard to like her. So I struggle a lot with Yandere characters. I really do. And the last characters are from To Be Hero X. Lucky Cyan, she's not in the show yet. She needs to be in the show. I have been waiting a long time for To Be Hero X to get into Lucky Cyan. Ever since I seen her in the freaking PVs. I want her to be in the damn show. And so far, she's just on some freaking tickets. I think somebody said that she's supposed to be the next arc, which I am going to freaking love. So hopefully her story's great, but I've been looking forward to her. It's okay that Kurumi eats people. She's only eating men. She's just taking out your competition. It's good. She's taking out your competition. Don't worry. Right. Miss J, I like her. I actually like Miss J. She got legs for days, and she's looking out for the good of the company. That's all I can really say. That's all I really have to say. She looks out for the best of the company. She's all right. I'll put her in C. She's fine. Miss J's great. Moon. I think Moon's a solid B. Like I think she had a pretty good little I think she was a good solid supporting character for Nice. A really good introduction to the curse of those that my gosh, I always blank on the actual wording they use for it. Those that support you. It was a good like introduction to the curse of what she has in teleportation. She's alright. And then Wolf Girl, I mean, very briefly in the show. I kind of called it that it was going to be the girl from his past, but it was a cool little addition to his story. That's it. That's best girls. Okay, that didn't take as long as I thought it would be. We end up having to create an SS for... Anybody else deserve to be an SS? Nah. No, I think it's good. I think all the S girls are S tier, but I don't think they deserve to be an SS. S is kind of a category in its own. I think that's solid. I mean, I would probably rearrange some of this stuff. Let's see. No, it's good. It's good. It's good. These two are kind of equal. Kind of equal here. I'd probably put Chisato above Yashio. Shoot. I think those are good. Those are good. Nico's fine. Ahaden is fine. I'd probably put her above. Yeah, I'll put it right there. I'll put it right there. That's fine. I'll put it above her there. I'm going to bring her all the way down the bottom. Takina, probably bring her up the... I'll put it right there. Right there. It's fine. Let's see... I'll do that. I'll do that. I'll bring her down to right here. There. Okay. That's good. That's good. I'm only gonna do S and SS. I don't I'm not gonna do the rest of them. I think that's good. Kamame SS? No, I can't. I love Kamame, but I'm not putting her in SS. SS is for like peak stuff. I love her to death, but not, I can't go that far. I can't go that far. She has a really good story though. Yeah, I'll put her right here. If that makes you feel better. And I'll change it later when I get off the stream. But that's it. We got the top best girls stat. Here, take your screenshots. There's top best girls so y'all can make fun of me later. There's the top boys. Top boys. All the tops. All the tops. I think the boys turn out pretty solid too. I think I'm most happy with my actual show tier list. At least the S's and the A's. I think those turn out to be pretty solid in my mind. Like I don't really have much doubts in those. But we did it, folks. We tier listed it all. I realized earlier when I was setting up my when I was setting up these tier lists, I don't think I ever did like a final tier list of winter. I think I could still pull up what I had last time, right? If I have my old list still up, I love to look at it and see if anything moved, but I don't want to do it over. It's been too long. Where's my tier list? Tier maker. Where's my list? There it is. Jeez. Winter. Oh, it does. It does. Let's see if anything changed, and then we'll wrap it up there. Hold on, let me turn on presentation mode. Holy crap, dude! You can hear I can hear my computer and the other room start to kick up because of all the damn ads they have on these sites. It is so ridiculous. It is so ridiculous. So here's what I had early on in the season of winter. Still S tier, still S tier, still S tier, still S tier. Don't you dare! What? What? I mean, it has to be at least at the bottom. It has to be at least at the bottom of S tier. Flower and Asura, I love it, but I do have to admit, like, it did kind of cool down on me. It did cool. I have to admit, Flower and Asura, I cooled down. I was super hot on the show. I was glazing it. But at some point, I did realize it kind of tapered. It cooled down for me, at least. It's still good. It's still super good. And I would love another season of it. But yeah. Yeah, last winter was really strong. At least for the S tiers. I would argue that a lot of the lower stuff kind of started drifting off from me. Orb, yeah, still good. Probably gonna be going down as like one of my favorite anime of all time. Soul Leveling season 2 was super good. Definitely improved. Danmachi's fifth season, super good as well. Probably its best season overall. Red Ranger is still staying there in A. I think it's still solid A. Istra still solid A. Guild Receptionist. C. Guild Receptionist drops for me. I'm comfortable saying Guild Receptionist for me, especially that second half, definitely did it no favors. I think early episodes was super good, but that show got way too lost in the whole old gods and adventuring and time travel and junk. It killed it for me, unfortunately. Sakamoto Days, another one that I really cooled down on. I think it's probably going to go down here with Guild Receptionist. Behemoth, I'm going to drop it down to probably... Again, similar to Receptionist, it got too caught up in the whole, like, fighting the demon army and stuff. It kind of got muddy with all that stuff. Let's see... Dude, Hanako-kun going up in S tier. Hanako-kun, I don't know why it was an A tier. Hanako-kun needs to go up in S tier. We'll put it up here. We'll put it up here next to Medalist. Hanako-kun, that season worked out so freaking good. I cannot wait for it to come back. Receptionist, mid tier. Yeah, it was okay. Like, it just came to a point where it was kind of okay. And that's fine. Apocalypse Hotel. C. I'm dropping that down. I'm dropping that down to C. Its ending was... Its ending kind of undoes a lot of what made the show good. The ending of did I say Apocalypse Hotel? Tasakori Hotel. The ending of Tasakori Hotel, not Apocalypse Hotel, Tasakori Hotel, ruins everything that made the show good. And that kind of sucks. Like, wrong hotel, Andrew. Wrong hotel. So that's my opinion on that one. Happy Marriage. I actually did not finish that show, did I? I don't think I finished the second season, did I? Oops. We'll see. Pending. I think it was starting to kind of get a little bit stale for me. I think I cooled down a little bit on that. We'll take that into B. A is feeling really light. I think I'm going to drop down this. Flower and Astra, we'll bring it down. Shoot. I think these are all fine. Yeah, C's. Yeah, we'll drop down the Osan Shopper Another World. That's good. I think that's good. We had a couple, like Guild Receptionist and Tasakota Hotel and Behemoth all kind of got dropped down. Sakamoto Days got dropped down. Everything else is pretty much on board. We've got Hanako-kun moved up. I think that's good. I think that's good for editing my winter list. Or was Madhouse right? Same studio as Farron. Yeah, I don't think it was like as high a budget, obviously. I don't think it was at all a high budget production, but they did really good with what they did. Or they did really good for what they had. I really feel like that was kind of carried by its directing. Session has had one of the best EDs. Dude, that's such a catchy tune. Thank you for reminding me. Now the earworm's back. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for giving me the earworm back. Anyways, I think that's it. I think we're good. I don't really have anything else left to do. My package, unfortunately, for Atomic Empire will not be coming in until Saturday, so unfortunately that did not come in today for me to unbox, but I'm going to call it there. I have to figure out what I'm going to do for tomorrow. I think I'll probably end up doing a translation for an interview with a very popular visual novel creator. I think some people have seen some of the quotes coming out of it, mostly focused on Steam itself and their censorship, but there's a lot of really good stuff in there that I think I'm going to do a translation and make a video covering that tomorrow. Because, again, we don't have Apothecary Diaries, which sucks. But, I'm going to hopefully be able to do another live stream next week on Thursday. Because kind of my empty little slot, unless something comes up. So, I don't know what I'll end up doing next week. I might do another stream of Expedition 33, but I'm not sure. But anyways, I thank you guys for dropping by. It was a lot of fun. Thank you guys for the chat. Thanks again to... What the fan art? Who else supered me? Somebody else supered me and I forgot who it was. I apologize. But thanks for the support. I greatly appreciate it, guys. But until next time, y'all have a good one.